Hey, welcome, Gueric. Gueric? Welcome to the stream. Alright. Yeah, Killer didn't... Well, our deck was like kind of block heavy at the end. And I think I maybe should have taken the Riddle of Vajra like on that last... Instead of the Flask, I think maybe Riddle of Vajra would have been better. And then that because I don't know, the poison was fine, but I think it might not have been the best plan. So we're up to 12 on Silent. I'm gonna do Silent again because I want to get the win streaks like equal. What's the X's new thing? Yeah, I guess I didn't opt into it. It was on by default, but I kind of like it. I like being able to greet people, so I left it on. Should you start as Ironclad or Silent? Don't you have to start as Ironclad? Yeah, it's not really a choice. Okay, well these are all weak options. Ooh, we got 5 fires on this this route. 5 fires, but no shops. But it's 5 fires and elite, so I think I take that route. I guess I'll just choose a card. I mean, the potions are good against early elites, but otherwise, I think the card kind of boring, but alright, we'll take a well-laid plan to start. Safe option. You've been loving the first... I feel like that's not usually a good option either. Because normally you don't take damage on the early fights anyway. So the only time that you use it is when you're going to snipe an elite. Which is also pretty luck heavy because you have to avoid fights on the question mark nodes. I mean, the thing is though, even if you do snipe an elite with it, is that really so great? Like you basically... Because how much damage are you taking on early elite fights? Like 20? So it's kind of just like taking 20 temporary HP. I don't know. It feels like a weak option to me. I don't think I would take it unless I could snipe 2 elites with it. Alright. Backflip, always the best. Lose your 100 gold or some HP for a relic. I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, you can just get a common relic option, which isn't even the best option. You can get like a common relic or remove a card option, and then kill the elite without resting anyway, and still get the relic, and not lose anything. Like you know, the 1 HP thing might just not help you at all. So I don't know. Oh, what is that? Hold on. Why is that even an option? Sorry, hold on a sec. Yeah, please unban him. I was not sure how to... I thought there was like an unban option on the... Like if you click on their name, I thought you could actually unban from there, but apparently you can't. Which is kind of bizarre. yeah, we don't, just try to keep the chat, you know, not so toxic, please. We don't go for that here. He got banned for other stuff, but just keep the chat friendly and positive if possible. But yeah, I wonder why there's no unban button when you click someone's name and they're banned. Any reason I didn't save Survivor? Well, I did there, so I'm reading reading your message as I do it, but in general, I don't know. Sometimes I just click stuff, especially if I'm reading chat and the battle is, yeah. If I'm like reading chat and the battle is like already decided, then I often do a lot of suboptimal moves. Okay, so we'll take a quick slash here. We're gearing up for another momentum deck. I don't know. I would still take the eye again if offered, but it certainly didn't. It wasn't very impressive in the last run. Do we go this way or that way? It's the same. Oh no, this way I can take an elite fight. Oh no. Can't. Yeah, giving up too much to fight these elites. But at least this way I guess I have the option. What build am I going for? I'm going for a momentum build, which is basically just like a good stuff deck. Filled with energy gain and card draw. And just good cards. There's no specific synergy in the deck. I think it's more consistent if you don't go for synergies. Because that way your run can't be ended if you just like fail to find the right cards. The Sneko's still cool, but the eye, his eye, you know. It's the eye that I'm losing faith in. What is the dream momentum deck? I mean, well, I don't know if you were here for the first run of the day, but if you weren't, I guess check the VOD of the first run of the day. And that was basically the dream momentum deck. You want Terror. You want Terror, a bunch of like Predators, backflips, flying knees. And that's about it. That's like all you need, really. And dagger sprays. Oh my god, my mouse, it feels like it's getting worse. Choke is, it's not good in this deck, but it's really good in certain decks, like combo decks and Shiv decks. What's up, Bear? It's not VSync, I promise, because it's not just in Slay the Spire. Yeah, it's like, it's not the mouse itself, it's the drivers, because you notice it's affecting my mic too. And they're both plugged into the USB. So it's like my Intel USB port drivers, something. I probably have to just like buy a new motherboard, to be honest. Skewer's good, like long term it could be really good, but I think for now I'm just gonna take backflip. No, it's not mouse drivers, it's USB drivers. Because it's the mic and the mouse plugged into the USB. And they both have some weirdness. Let's see. And we block probably. Three months. 3 months sounds really short. I mean, I have had this mouse for a long time, so I could replace it, but the fact that it's happening at the same time as my mic weirdness leads me to believe that it's something else. Well, yeah, because my USB drivers, they've been giving me problems for a while. Like my computer will sometimes blue screen, and it's because of the drivers, because of the blue screen, the USB drivers. So it took me a long time to fix the blue screens from having to like, I have to like unplug the mouse and then I have to use this program. if I try to do it via Windows, it doesn't work. It's been hell to try to fix this issue. So anyway, I'm pretty sure that it's all related. Yeah, it's a gigabyte motherboard. It's pretty old. The motherboard's old. The CPU is newer. So I was thinking of replacing the motherboard. Let's see, do we want a heel hook? Only have neutralize. Piercing whale is good with well-laid plans, so I may just take that. I always like to have one piercing whale. Otherwise, quick slash. Maybe just quick slash. Maybe I'll just try to now like outmaneuver becomes really good because I have 2 quick slashes and 2 backflips, so I can use all the energy I get. Now we can be like a true momentum deck. Ah, dodecahedron, and I took 2 in the last fight intentionally to try to kill the thief. Now I feel like I'm punished. Try rolling back the firmware. Okay, I'll try if I remember. So, just over the split line here. I can split him at -6. I don't know if that's like ideal. Probably I want to just like backflip here and save a split, or save a strike rather. Get him better next turn. I have a strike being drawn, so I should be able to do 18. Do I ever pick Runic Dome? Yeah, it's fine. Like, if you get offered energy, you should pretty much always take it. If it's your only option, then take it. One thing though, if you're a newer player, you're gonna have to struggle through not knowing enemy patterns. It's much better once you know all the patterns. Like, there are many fights where the Runic Dome isn't a drawback at all. But there are a lot of fights still where, like, there's randomness. And so on the win streak, I'm trying to probably not take the Runic Dome. Because there are a few fights where it's, like, quite dubious. Like, mostly, like, the birds, the darklings, the knight, the centurion, and the mystic, you know? The champ. Like, a lot of those fights are a lot harder with domes, so... I don't know. On a win streak, I'm probably trying to stay away if possible, but I might still take it on like a solitaire build. Yeah, I think that Runic Dome is usually better than Philosopher's Stone too. But on this win streak, I would probably take Stone over it, because at least Stone I can predict. Let's take the Piercing Whale. Man, I want to rest for that 2 HP so badly. Like, I really want to. I want my energy. Let's upgrade... Man, we don't have very good upgrades. They're all, like, Quick Slash is 4 per cycle, which is decent. I might upgrade Piercing Whale, though. This Piercing Whale Plus is quite nice. Just shuts down certain turns with the well-laid plans. Hey Theo, welcome to the stream. Bag of preparation, great. Get to draw 9 cards. This works well with the well-laid plans. 9 cards turn 1. Maybe I'll upgrade that now actually. I normally don't, but we have so much card draw, we're gonna have a lot of stuff to save. Apotheosis. I would normally not take it. I think, well, Apotheosis is really like, it's better the worse your deck is, or like the worse you are at building decks, I guess. Because if you if you play really well and never rest and hit every campfire and upgrade a lot, like in this run I'm getting a lot of upgrades, it becomes like pretty marginal value, and it's mostly just upgrading your basic cards. So like in this deck I wouldn't take it at all. So I think it's not really much worse than it used to be, but people buy it too often. Who's the boss, actually? I don't know. I guess I'll remove a defend, though. It's the Guardian. Yeah, if you get it early enough, then you can skip upgrades, but the problem with that logic is, like, what else do you do at campfires, you know? Unless you have a shovel or a peace pipe. Like, if you're already not resting, then being able to rest at campfires doesn't help you at all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, already I play the game without resting, so you're saying if I take Apotheosis early, I can, you know, do what? Like, just twiddle my thumbs at the campfire? I can take more fights, more regular fights, more elite fights maybe, but it's not that much value. Like, I would rather, if it gets you 2 extra elite fights, I would rather just spend that 200 gold on a relic instead of the Apotheosis. Because that's a relic that you choose as opposed to a relic that's random from an elite. But, you know, I think shop relics are really high value, so I tend to not... I wouldn't recommend buying 200 gold cards that don't do much instead of just, like, saving for a 250 gold relic that could break the run, you know? So about that Piercing Whale. You can avoid more... Yeah, but you can take some better routes with it. I'm not disagreeing, but it's still... It's a lot of gold. That's the issue. It's not that it's a bad card, it's that you're spending 200 gold on something that's pretty marginal. 2 cards? Yeah, 2 cards. Fair enough. I'm trying to interact here, okay? I'm trying to be a good streamer. You guys made me take 3 damage, okay? I'm putting this 3 damage on you. Okay, Dagger Spray is great. The Dream. And we should be good for an elite here. It's Guardian, so we can take, you know... We can take like 57 and still be safe, I think. Yeah, Apotheosis, it's about the same. Like, it's not really that much worse when you consider that you're gonna be upgrading it at the first fire, so like it costs 1 instead of 0. This is a really bad open, but I kind of want to do it anyway because this is my only source of weak. So I can't really wait. Like, there's no other way to make him weak on his first attack than to open now. And then we get to save our, you know, blocks. +70 cards? I don't even think that's possible. Is it? 70 cards, that's a lot. So next turn he hits very hard. We gotta have the backflip, and I guess this. Thick decks. I'm a fan of thick decks. Me and Tom, we're fans of the thick decks. I like I don't know. I like taking cards. I think that really, like, late game taking cards that are upgraded all the time is really improving your deck. Gotta get down with the thickness, man. Should have taken backstab. Noted. Your defensive backstab is noted. It's what, 8? This is probably the hardest elite in general and for us. Where's my neutralize? Neutralize, literally last card. Okay, well, we're gonna draw it off this. So that's fine, I guess. 6. Yeah. I wouldn't take backstab even with Marvel. Like, why would you take it? It's just gonna be worse than like flying knee or something. Let's see. Block. Probably the only attack now that deals appreciable damage is this one here. I can kill him with like a quick slash plus strike. Art of War. Could be useful sometimes. Man, feels like I just beat a boss, getting offered 2 rares. I guess I take Adrenaline? Sure. Can't really abuse Nightmare with this deck. What does Art of War do? So when you don't play any attacks during your turn, you get an extra energy next turn. Sometimes it comes up. Leg sweep block turns. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Guardian. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that you exist. Don't know why they forced this upon you. You hate Grand Finale more than Backstab? There's no way that's true. I mean, there's no way that's right. Grand Finale is perfectly fine. I've played multiple successful Grand Finale decks where the finale has been quite good. Oh, I took damage. What a blunder. So, hold on to the whale. Hold on to this, I guess. Unsub, took damage. I mean, I take damage in this fight just because otherwise it takes forever. We take damage on the stream. The only time I want to use Piercing Whale is against Whirlwind, like here. This is fine. Yeah, I mean, taking damage doesn't matter. I could go down to 1. As long as the fight is a win, that's the most important thing. I guess the only part that sucks about taking damage was when you have this D12 and you're trying to preserve it. Yeah, it's pretty much like all the damage. Like sometimes Fierce Bash gets you, right? Like it would get me here. Fierce Bash would get me slightly. Have you lost to Guardian? Is this a confirmed loss to Guardian reported here? Would you like to do an interview? Okay, is it 17? So we do this and this. Or wait. Is there a better way? This. Yeah, this. Okay. Leave the man alone. Is it a man, though? Is this a man? Right. Yeah, I guess if you have a lot of multi-hit attacks against the old version. But this guy's a lot more lenient. Oh my god, Phytopius, don't open that can of worms, please. Let's see. Alright. We'll let him, we'll let him feel good about himself. We'll let him feel good about himself on this turn. He deserves it. You got me. Ow. It's like, playing with the toddler. The finger guns. You got me. Let's see. Bullet time. Probably not bullet time. Like, Quick Slash isn't great with bullet time because it doesn't really... Like, Backflip is card advantage, but... Yeah. So, probably skip, I guess. Burst is not... Yeah, Burst is not good. And then you dagger spray the toddler in the face. That's how it usually goes. Bullet time in the 9 card. Well, yeah, but then you have a dead card in your deck for the rest of the fight. I don't know. Doesn't seem great. So you have what, like a 1 in 3 chance of drawing bullet time turn 1, and then for the rest of the fight it's a dead card? I don't know. So this is not my favorite set of relics of all time. I mean, all of them kind of... The Pandoras and the Astrolabe are both very random, and then the Runic Dome is like... I said I was going to avoid Dome. This is not the kind of deck that wants Dome at all. It is a 4th energy, so... Like, win rate-wise... Like, the Dome might be the correct choice, but it's also high variance. You wouldn't say bullet time is dead. Well, it's not totally dead, but... With Dome, I'd have 5, yeah. Did I say I'd take Dome? I said I might. I mean, this deck is really bad with Dome. We don't have any way to, like, carry block. We don't have... Like, we have to react very specifically to what the enemy's doing. So I think I'm going to take the Astrolabe here. It's still random, but at least hopefully less random. I don't know. This might be bad though. Yeah, it's bad. That's really bad. Okay, well, Endless Agony is not the worst thing ever. It's, you know, 12 damage for 0. But these two, well, we can make a Shiv based deck. I mean, there's no reason why not. We don't have the Shiv cards yet, but Concentrate is always bad. Like this, I either have to take more like Acrobatics, or I have to ditch it. That being said, I mean, it's not that much worse than a basic, so... It's just very like, I'm stuck on 3 energy with this deck that isn't that great. Yeah, accuracy could be good. We definitely want to find Shivs now, because I don't want to be stuck with an accuracy that does nothing. But that's pretty rough. I mean, that was a pretty rough offering there. I'm trying to find a good path here. Okay, this looks okay, except I have to cut through. I have to fight an elite. Or no, I can start here, right? Oh yeah, that's pretty good actually. Actually, Concentrate in our opener is not bad, is it? With the bag of preparation, Concentrate in the opener is not... Like, I'm liking this Concentrate right now. Similar to Bullet Time. You know, it's just like someone want me to take Bullet Time. I mean, it's pretty much only good in my opener, but it is pretty good here. Oh, right. Oh, because Agony. Jesus Christ. This card... Sorry. I need to adjust. I need to adjust. I thought, you know, I have 9 cards, so Adrenaline is fine, but no. So let's see. 5 energy base. We do this for sure. Can discard the accuracy to concentrate there. So that puts him in strike range. So this guy will die. We actually get to play the accuracy. That was a pretty amazing turn. Like, Concentrate, you know, Concentrate did something. Now, we do want to play even more defensive than usual because we have this this +1 energy from the thing. And we don't have any other way to get +1 energy, so it's really important not to take damage. Accuracy did... Well, I discarded the defense so I could play the accuracy. Better to play it if you can, since, you know, it gets out of your deck. But that was pretty good. Okay. Another quick slash, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe all we do is like play a bunch of quick slashes, because like the concentrate works well with this, the backflip quick slash thing. But then again, we want more Shiv based attacks rather than yeah, maybe not. .40 quick slash. Come on, concentrate. Okay, well, we just murdered these fools, right? We just ground all of them. Or... yeah, I guess so. If you keep picking a card, will it keep appearing over and over? There's no... I don't think there's any sort of No, manipulation of the RNG, I don't think so. You know, this concentrate is not the worst thing in the world. Like, I was skeptical, but it's actually not that bad. It's not great, but with all the card draw we have, I can see it doing some stuff. Yeah, and it's upgraded, of course, because Astrolabe. There's no way I would have taken Pandora's box. Get a bunch of unupgraded garbage. I mean, I think they're both awkward to play, but you're right, it's better, of course. This is a skip, or is it a Masterful Stab deck now? Are we playing Masterful Stab? I don't think it is. Let's not go too far off the deep end here. Just because we got like a couple of bad cards doesn't mean we have to keep adding bad cards to our deck to make it more synergistic. Oh, well then. Well then, Mr. Kunai. Mr. Kunai and Mr... I don't know, one of these two. The blades or the cloak? Which one's better? Probably blades. Thinking blades. Yeah, we're getting the shift stuff now, so this is turning around. So can't afford this shop anyway, might as well go this way. Oh, I should have... Oh, I'm stupid. Sorry, I should have hit this event instead of this. Because it's zone 2, but okay, whatever. Minor misplays. Of course, it could end up being a big deal because this guy is probably going to hurt me. He is probably going to hurt me, and then... No, we're going to gain a lot of decks on this turn, maybe not. Consider deck spot. Yeah, if it would save the D12, it might be worth deck spotting. But in this case, I only have one block anyway. Oh. Yeah, looks like I'm not blocking here no matter what, so rip D12. Hooray, human alarms. Awesome, Jace, though. Weak potion? He's already weak. He's already weak. So we're gonna take damage here no matter what. Let's see. Do I play... I probably wanna... play the accuracy. What's the best way to do this? I think the best way is actually... Yeah, I think we just do this. And save the concentrate. Oh, did I miss a block? I think I missed a block, right? Okay, fair enough. I can't get to 15, but I was at 7. the deck spot adds 2, and the attack would add 1. I mean, that's... I don't know how you get 15 out of that. We're quite far away from 15. Okay. So the concentrate is not that bad, actually, with well-laid plans and stuff. It's not too bad. +4. Okay, so let's bounce. You always want to bounce off of his malleable. So like do this and then bounce. Oh, it's a weird case where if I strike first, he'll take less damage, so it's better to just do that. Oh, I guess I should strike anyway for the dex, but should be dead soon. We have a piercing whale that's a time walk. Six, 4. So this is 7, so it's not lethal yet. Man, I really regret taking this path over the event. I wasn't paying attention. So now no more extra energy, which is quite huge. Oh, obviously we should take a second concentrate, right? The first one is so good. Probably gonna take Malaise though. Malaise is great. And upgraded. Hope for a donut heal. Yeah, I haven't seen a single flying knee or outmaneuver this run. I would take them. I would take either one. I literally haven't seen one, so... Concentrate? Any concentrates anywhere? Negativo. God, what do I even do? Alright, so Malaise is gonna be for 0 here. Neutralize this guy, Malaise this guy. And defend, I guess. Just defend. Runic Dome. Yeah, I turned down the Runic Dome. I don't know if it was right. I mean, I kind of regret it now, but... This fight could be worth a deck spot, I'm not sure. Overall, we're facing collectors, so I'm not like... I'm not too scared of taking some damage, really. The first damage was important because of the D12, but now it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, I mean, who knows though? Because the thing about the dome, you know, we could run into some difficult fights for the dome and regret that. So, and you know, there are like 1,000 people in chat who underrate Runic Dome, and they would just all be like, "I told you so," you know. So, 19. We got. I guess this is a piercing whale turn. Playing accuracy, and I guess... Are we discarding Survivor? I guess we are. It's either, you know, play strike or save. I don't know. Let's do it this way. I gotta kill this guy. Once this guy's dead, it's easy enough to deal with the parasite. So it's all about killing this guy. Save. Well, how much is the attack for now? Like 10, right? 10, and we have, what, 2 decks on the Survivor, so it's... Yeah. Yeah, the Endless Agony isn't that bad. Like, I don't mind having this Agony. We have so much card draw, the zero cost stuff is fine. Runic cube and dome. Yeah. Well, the cube isn't bad, right? The cube is the one where when you take damage, you draw a card or something. You're talking about pyramid, right? You mean the pyramid. This concentrate honestly is overperforming. Like I'm I'm pretty happy that this is in my deck now. Cloak and dagger, outmaneuver. Ooh. It's an outmaneuver plus. I think the outmaneuver is better. If it was the other way around, or if this were upgraded, I would take it. Like right now, my... Well, I don't have that much to upgrade, actually. And I'm hitting a fire, like, right now. Are we fighting this elite? Is our deck good for... We have the melees and we have the AoE, so I guess we are. But either way... Our block ratio is kind of high, though. Medium. It's medium. Shivs are needed. Yeah, but outmaneuver is just 2 energy. I mean, we're playing a lot of... We're using all our energy all the time. I think the outmaneuver is better. I mean, it's close. Let's fight elites. It might cost me a rest, but we'll see. I got potions, too. Right, so here we go strength pot, I think, so that I can 2-shot this guy. I can 2-shot both of them with a strength pot, so I like that. I'm probably just gonna malaise rather than play accuracy. I think just, you know, make this guy useless. Right. Well, it's mostly the upgrade that got me to pick out maneuver. It's gonna be really good though. I know, right? Concentrate has been really good. Like, what's going on? Like, do I need to take this card more often? So the outmaneuver feels our... I mean, he's not attacking, so I guess the outmaneuver in this case isn't that great, but... It's fine. This concentrate deck... You know what? Concentrate synergizes with well-laid plans too, because we keep 2 cards. So we have it just look, we have just like a fistful of cards with 3 energy. This is actually good. This is actually legitimately good. Like, it's not just sometimes good, it's actually good. So we're blocking 7. I can either piercing whale, let's see, what are our... This is going to be 8, so this is a full block. Oh, except I'm an idiot. But okay. So this outmaneuver is fueling itself. I don't know. We need some more... What do we need? Maybe a lower block ratio overall to make the outmaneuver not dead all the time. Because if they don't attack, the outmaneuver feels kind of wasted. Kind of like kind of like Phantasmal Killer a little bit. Can we kill this guy this turn? We've got a 25... 41... plus backflips. Possible. Okay, yeah, now we kill him. Need ice cream? Ice cream would be great. Anchor. I like Anchor. Anchor, for those who don't know, this is, you start each combat with 10 block. Okay, we're gonna take leg sweep here. I know... Like, we just don't have enough discard outlets for the tactician, and it might be too much with concentrate. Like, I probably can't use that much energy. So, I'll take a sweep. Probably upgrade it. I might upgrade the blades though, I don't know. Yeah, dagger throw's alright. Hey, TJ, that's a lot of letters, man. TJLXLR8, welcome to the stream. That was, it would be much easier to type that than to say it. But I'm glad you're here. Rest to full, no, we don't rest on this stream. This is not a stream where we rest. We can fight Collector at around 40, so we're still safe. And if we were gonna rest, it would be the last fire, not here. Could be blades, I don't know. Starting with the shivs isn't that big of a deal, especially when we have bag of preparation. It's kind of overkill. So probably sweep. I mean, it could be adrenaline. Even though I don't like the one-time energy upgrades that much, it does help here. Since we're on 3. And hey, Matej, right? Matej, welcome to the stream. I don't know. I feel like we don't have any weaken really, so the extra turn of weaken is probably gonna help. We do have malaise, I guess. Play the blade. Yeah, I mean, like, whether we draw the blades in our opener isn't that important because we need the accuracy to make them really good. Whoa, Maid's Master Race. I agree. And welcome to the stream. And Dr. Spookenstein, welcome to the stream as well. Infinite Blades Plus is innate, so it starts in your opening hand here. But our opening hand is so huge anyway. It's like I'm never out of options in turn 1, so I don't know. It doesn't seem that big of a deal. Aha. So we hold the malaise and the neutralize, right? No, I guess we can play the neutralize. We're definitely holding malaise because we've got outmaneuver coming. Maids master it. Yeah, I know. It feels so bad playing Heart of Crown and like having to scrap the maids. They're just doing their best, man. Can you avoid Snecko? That's a good question. I don't know. I would assume yes, but I haven't tried. So 6... Not quite getting there. So yeah, that's why I kept a defend just in case. Let's see. This is enough though. Then we can trigger our Art of War. I mean, I could strike, but I'd rather have the energy. I can actually just keep it, right? I can just keep it. A Melty Blood player? Dude. Kohaku is best. Actually, it's not. I'm a Len main, but I never really got Kohaku. Mark. I mean, it could be worse. You could be an Arc Earth player. just like everybody else. You could be an Arc Earth player. Alright, anyway. As you know, 95% of the stream has no idea what we're talking about. So... concentrate the... I don't know, these are all bad. I guess I just strike again, right? And by the way, guys, I'm gonna just mention it again. I've been mentioning it occasionally that our Discord server's up now, so... So yeah, people have been asking... whoops, what Nightbot? What the hell am I doing? So people have been asking for the Discord server for a while, so we just put it up today. Fresh, brand new, you can go in there and taint it with your... with whatever you want. There's channels for everything. You can introduce yourself, say hi, argue about waifus, whatever you want to do. And also, you can sign up... if you want stream notifications through Discord, then they will automatically be delivered every time I go live through the stream notifications channel. And if you don't want them, then just mute that channel. And welcome, Black Cats 13 to the stream. What does Art of War do? Every time you don't play attacks during your turn, you get an extra energy next turn. Can be handy. Not so much for this deck though, but... okay, sorry for all the promotions and stuff. Yeah, get in the Discord. I mean, Big Tom is in there, and that's reason enough to join the Discord. Morning, Thoroughbray. You've been watching the past few days? Yeah, I mean, I remember you. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it. We're gonna test out some different time slots, because like today, this stream is going pretty long. We're gonna go forever today, because it's Saturday. I'm gonna test out a few different time slots before I make like a set schedule. It'll probably stay mostly nocturnal though, because I am nocturnal. Drandaloon Frumine, welcome to the stream. Oh, that is a mouthful. This time slot is great for EU. Well, we start pretty early, right? We start... because the stream would normally end about now. Normally it would go from like 2 to 9 Eastern. Okay, let's take this Cloak and Dagger. It would normally go from 2 to 9 Eastern, which I think is a little early for EU, normally. But we'll see. But it'll probably stay somewhat EU friendly, as I'm usually a Night Owl, so... Dead Branch? It's a win streak. We don't have that many shivs though, to be fair. Like, even if we get Dead Branch here, it's not the end of the world. And this is really good value, so... okay, that's really helpful. That's very helpful. Extra energy every 3 turns. The Happy Flower. I like that one. Hey, Dragonmill, welcome to the stream. It's good for you. Well, but it starts at like, what, 8 AM? So that's a little early, I would think. What happens if you jack some... it's the same thing. You trade your jacks for the relic instead of paying him for it. So you trade... it's like you paid 100 for the jacks, and then you trade the jacks somehow for a worse... It's a weird option, right? Because you pay 100 for jacks, and then normally he only wants 85, so I don't know. What do I think about +1 energy, but... oh, the Philosopher's Stone? It's fine. It's energy. Energy is energy, so you take energy. Wow, a lot of new people. Trollulu, welcome to the stream. NC Casty, welcome to the stream. And Leafant, welcome as well. For all you guys. I love seeing all the new faces. Alright, so we get to save our Piercing Whale here. We don't have a lot of attack. Do I just do this for the hell of it? Hey, Lolik. The 3 haze combined make the powerful Hexodia. Alright, we got kind of a sick turn here. Adrenaline, concentrate, play all the stuff. No attacks though still. That's an attack. This deck is running pretty well. Like I was very I don't know. I was very worried about that Astrolabe, but you know, Snecko always has a plan for us. So when life gives you concentrates, you need to make a good deck out of it, I guess. I couldn't think about what you would actually like turn concentrates into. I guess like lemonade is technically made from concentrated lemons. So you could make lemonade from concentrate. Like if you buy the frozen lemonade, you know. Footwork. Mostly we're relying on backflips and cloaks, so footwork kind of makes sense. Hey, Laisha. Haven't seen you in a little bit. Welcome back. Maybe you've been lurking, I don't know. Are you actually... Wait. Did you sub recently? Did you resub recently, or... do you have the Mr. Guy bug? The Mr. Guy... I can't remember. You were lurking a bit? Kunai already? Feels like more offense is good. That's true. You're not wrong. I don't think I want dagger throw, though. So it would be footwork or nothing. The gamble's kind of interesting. I don't know, like... because we start with 9 cards, it's kind of interesting, but... oh, I see. They should work. So did I not see it? Did I not say thank you for subbing? Like, if I missed it, then I'm really sorry. But thank you. I know you were subbed before, but I wasn't sure. Anyway, I don't know. I think the footwork is still okay. Like now that we have more sources of decks, we can take like more cloak and daggers and not feel too bad about the low block. Alerts should work for Prime, yeah. So I don't know. End of the day. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we're pretty good against the elites. It's champ, huh? Oh, it's not collector. It's champ. But, I don't know. We have a good... okay, this is the worst one. I was hoping for book. But we still have a pretty good elite killing deck overall. If I have to rest, it's fine. So... I'm wondering whether I strike, because that's going to give me an extra block. But I don't want to strike. Like, strike is so bad, so I don't want to strike. I feel like I just backflip first anyway. Or maybe cloak first and then back. No. There's a lot of ways to do this. How do I know what boss is going to be? Because in the beta, it tells you. Oh, Therabrae. Wow, you sub too. Okay, well... I guess the Prime subs are just not showing up. So, guys, welcome Therabrae and Laisha to the Snecko squad. Raise your Sneckos, please, for Therabrae and Laisha. The alerts aren't working. But thank you very much for the support. Yeah, alerts, it's just not, it's not showing up in chat at all. But I really appreciate it. Okay, so I'm taking, what? 28. So I need, like, cloak backflip is 12, and then I would need another one. Alright, I guess that's fine. I'll do this. Get the dex. Backflip. Get one more dex even. And then we're fully blocked. I don't get to play my footwork and stuff, but I can hold on. I guess I'll leave the footwork. I'll just keep this and this. Anchor's away, man. Anchor saved our ass here. Why not simply footwork before? It would have been less block. Like, we wouldn't have blocked everything with footwork. Ran out of attacks, guys. Does it matter? So leg sweep is going to save me... I mean, leg sweep is enough on its own. I don't need to... Yeah. So leg sweep... Infinite blades, keep accuracy, right? Now we're good. Yeah, the innate upgrade is usually pretty good for Shiv decks, but since we start with 9 cards, and we also need to play the accuracy, like, it felt kind of overkill. So now, clean this guy up pretty easily. I guess we have to Piercing Wail. Pretty nice 0 damage slaver fight, huh? Usually these guys are like guaranteed to deal some damage. Oh, oh baby. The crane father has arrived. The crane of all cranes, the paperest of cranes. The OP crane. We've got leg sweep, malaise, and neutralize, so we're already good here. That's run over. I mean, that's it. We can fight the final boss with this. Yeah, this is just the best relic. Maybe I would rather have ice cream with this deck, to be honest. But, you know. You don't say no to the Crane Father. Crane Father makes you an offer you can't refuse. Good value. What do we do here? So I guess I neutralize and then... Yeah, I guess I Cloak and Dagger this turn just to proc another kunai. They're not doing that much because they're malleable, but... And then next turn... Oh yeah, we don't get to save malaise, right? So I probably should have malaise for 0. Yeah, just malaise him, you think? Maybe. I mean, I don't know. It seems... Like, the crane makes him hit like a baby anyway. And we have such high decks now. I think this is fine. See, I want to play that. Wait, I have 2 energy, so I want to play... I don't have well-laid plans out. So I want to play the... Yeah, footwork, strike. Let's see, strike is 4. So this actually makes Dagger Spray do less, right? Or the same? Is it the same? I don't know. Yeah, the power of Crane will prevail. That is the case. The power of Crane compels you to hit for piddly damage. Of course, we did run out of... yeah, it's kind of awkward. I guess I'll block pot on 5 damage, because we have three potions. So most likely this potion's not going to get any value if I don't use it. Yeah, I feel like we have too much energy on on the turns where they're not attacking. Like, most of our energy is spent towards defense, so like our offensive option value is kind of weak right now. Okay, that helps. Flying knee helps a lot. And then we upgrade the footwork. Alright, later, Panda. Thanks for hanging out. So this happens. We probably want to... Adrenaline now. I've got to keep 1 extra space in my hand because if I draw Agony, right? I don't want that mistake again. You'll be watching. Okay, I can't escape your gaze. I will be on my best behavior. So concentrate away the... I don't know. I want to keep leg sweep for next turn, I think, so... Just do this. One more kunai proc. I'll just do this. This is fun. I don't know. Probably I should have like blocked and done that, but this is fun. It's fun, therefore it's the choice. I mean, you know, not much to worry about here really. Phase 2, I have enough weaken in the well-laid plans and the piercing whale to survive execute. So we're just gonna make him hit like a little baby. Artix, want to say that you single-handedly taught me to play this game, and the stream is super informative and cool. Thank you very much. I liked hearing that. I like to be, you know, educational and possibly entertaining in that order. Backflip for 12 now, huh? It's getting a little out of hand. If only barricade, I know. If only we had calipers. Calipers would be very good. Oh, we didn't quite... We're min-maxing his health, I guess. Accidentally. Didn't quite get him down to half. Okay, he's gonna cleanse his debuffs, of course, and then we're gonna have to weaken him again and save the piercing whale for execute. But it should be fine. Weaken, piercing wail, all good. $28 block. That's a big sweep. Jesus. 18 block on like just defend is enough alone. You feel like this deck wants one aggro? I don't know, man. It's tough for us to spend our energy. Maybe with a 4th energy, it wouldn't be bad, but... Or I mean, it's tough for... What am I trying to say? It's not that it's tough for us to spend our energy, but it's tough for us to play all our cards. I think I said it wrong. Okay, we'll just sweep him now. I don't know, outmaneuver. Where's all the block coming from? It's coming from Kunai. Every time we play 3 attacks, we get a dex, so we have 14 decks. Hey, Lascorius, welcome. We're not even gonna face and execute though, apparently. This guy doesn't feel like it's worth it. He's given up. Kunai, I think, is uncommon, but I could be wrong. It's definitely not common, but I think it's not rare either. Well, all this kind of sucks. Doppelganger might be good. We do have some turns. Yeah, we have the well-laid plans. This is fine. Doppelganger it is. And energy? Well, not exactly, right? Not exactly. So it's gonna be a 3 energy run, apparently. Take the lizard tail. Starting to feel... Oh my god, and we get time meter. Starting to feel pretty thankful for this concentrate. How are we doing? Well, the streak is still going strong. This one's a little bit... it's not bad. Like, our deck is good, but time meter might be an issue. We have malaise. We have Malay's well-laid plan, so we should be able to at least negate one of his phases. Accuracy Doppelganger, is that the play? Oh, actually we're overdrawing, are we? Or no, we're not. Not quite. Tiny House is very bad. Tiny House gives you 5 max HP, a potion, and a card. Which is like winning a fight. Like, it's basically like you win a fight and get 5 max HP. It's it's really bad. I don't think I would take... I mean, Lizard Tail isn't bad. It's not great, but... Who knows? Maybe we'll die to Time Eater and get resurrected. Okay, so we start here. No, we start... Sorry. We start here. We have a lot of energy here, so I need to manage this. Like this. So is Malaise... Malaise is enough, right? We can just Malaise here. Gotta be careful about... Remember, we have our D12 energy now, so... I don't want to even take a single point of damage. 1 point is too much. taken Tiny House one time against Runic Cube and You don't like the Cube? What's wrong with Cube? Hey, question in a box. Welcome to the stream. Nine plus... Oh, not lethal. Tea is yum. Welcome. I agree. I usually have some tea with my stream. This time it's Mountain Dew though, but very often I am drinking tea. It's basically Mountain Dew if I'm like really tired, and it's tea otherwise. Leg sweep? We don't need another leg sweep really. Another quick slash is not bad. Like, I don't know. Someone says we need acrobatics, but I'm not sure if I agree. I think we just want quick slash. We want more offensive option value, which is what quick slash does. Isn't tea better if you're... Mountain Dew has more caffeine than tea. Tea isn't that strong, caffeine-wise. Well... We gotta unite the shuriken with the kunai, right? So now the time meter's not looking scary anymore. If this wasn't here, pen nib would be a good option for time meter with like... Well, we don't have a big attack, do we? We don't really have a big attack, but pen nib would be a good plan with like a single riddle with holes or something, you know, just a single big attack. But yeah, we are the ninja master. It's not even that much of a shiv deck, right? All we have is like the infinite blades and the cloak and dagger and the quick slashes. Dagger spray, yeah, it's okay. So now I've got to be like extra careful about my ordering. Okay, so 3 we need to play accuracy strike blades, right? Or accuracy cloak blades, actually. Forgot we don't have the well-laid plans, so better to play this. Oh, better to play this first, obviously. It's fine. $17, yeah. Streaks basically is the entire run is 3 zones long, so this is the 3rd zone here. And so if you make it through all 3 zones, you win. And that's a win. So we have 20, how many? 29? 29 of those in a row. I usually can't count past what's on my fingers, but great teaser, welcome to the stream. How come I don't use neutralize at the start to get it out of my hand? I mean, I could, I don't know. I don't have an answer for you, I'm sorry. Wow, 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 wow. Terror is so good here. Terror is so good. We need some more, I would like blade dances and cloaks though. Even though it's time meter, I'm... Okay, let me do math. So dagger spray, +1 dagger spray is going to be 14. So how do I do... I can do like agony flying knee, right? Might be a +2 dagger spray actually. We've got a ways to go. Paper Frog. You can't get Paper Frog on Silent. That's a Ironclad only relic. Can I kill? I can kill this guy, right? Somehow. It's got to be possible. Like, I can't even figure out the optimal sequencing in this with this concentrate deck. It's too hard. I know that I have to play one block because I'm taking 14, so I have to play one block. I don't need any more than this. Like, I could, you know, I'm taking 14, so footwork doesn't matter. And then I need 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm just discarding. Am I discarding blades? That seems wrong. I'm discarding footwork. Right. Right. Probably not totally optimal, but it was mostly fine. Just need to make sure I don't accidentally take damage somehow for my D12. That would be terrible. Okay, so can't play 3 attacks. Backflip first. Oh, am I just taking damage? Can I malaise my way out of this? I can block potion my way out of it, if nothing else. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to. Oh. Well, no, I have Paper Crane actually, so malaise is fine. Malaise for 2. Malaise for 2 is 1, or even 1 is enough actually. Yeah, any malaise is enough here. Okay. What does a D12 do? So if you have full HP, you get an extra energy. So I do not want to take a damage here. It's very important. I'm making sure like my stupid hourglass doesn't kill this guy or something. You know, I'm double checking everything. So 17. Now I can kill you. And I can hit you twice. Okay. How good is poison in this game? Not great, I would say. If you haven't played this game and you want to know like whether you can make a poison build, it's definitely viable. It's not like the top tier strategy. For win streaking, I wouldn't do it, but it's in an ordinary run, it's fine. Like. Skewer, huh? We don't have ice cream, but it is potentially a plan against Psymeter. Well-laid plans without maneuver, like. Yeah, the skewer makes sense. It really helps with our offensive option value that we can always sink energy into damage. So I think it makes sense here. And then I don't want to fight an elite, mostly because I want to stay at full. I don't think this is a bad deck for fighting elites or anything, but I've got all the relics I need, so I just want to stay full HP as long as possible. Man, but I'm so tempted. This one's easier than a normal elite. Okay, you know, I have to. This one gives you a rare relic, so I have to. It's beyond me to refuse. It's like so much easier than an elite, and it gives you a better relic, so. Let's see. So that's gonna negate damage for the turn. Can just kill. I guess we play accuracy for the future. Dead branch incoming. Well, you can turn this one down, so it wouldn't be the worst thing. Yeah, exactly, lukewarm feeling. I can't resist. I got punished. Got punished by the mighty Snecko God for my greed. Alright, well. I assumed I would take some damage before Time Eater anyway, so it's just a rest. Maybe I could have gotten there without taking damage, maybe. It's quite a ways away. We'll see. When it's the ice cream, you guys will see. I'll show you all. So 2, 3, so I can't dagger spray before cloaking. What are the core cards every silent build needs? Well, I mean, a deck like this with a bunch of like backflips, quick slashes, and energy gain is pretty much what I usually try to play. Some of these cards are weird because, you know, we got sidetracked into shivs and we got an astrolabe that was strange, but this is more or less like the terror and the quick slashes and the backflips and the outmaneuver and stuff. It's pretty much what I would go for. Yeah, backflip is just the best silent card, basically. So, alright, so we can do this. It's 2. Can't hit you, so... Keep note, if I hit this guy, he's gonna blow up, so... Because of my hourglass. I mean, ice cream is pretty sick no matter what you have, to be honest. Just always want ice cream. 13, so I'll just kill this guy now. There's no, like, hidden way that I have to kill this guy right now, is there? I keep hearing about ice cream. It lets you preserve energy between turns, so if I just... You know, like if I passed here, I would keep an energy. I would have 4 energy next turn instead of 3. With the ice cream. Ginger, well... The Time Eater does weaken you, right? So... Told you. And we got a deck spot, so... And a backflip. Look, that was totally worth it. Nobody's gonna tell me that wasn't worth it. It's totally worth it. Okay, gain 100 gold. I'm not gonna take... Obviously there's... I mean... Maybe it's not obvious, but... I would rather remove... I would rather, like, take the 100 gold and then remove, like, a striker defend. Rather than, you know, taking the curse and removing it for the extra gold. There's never a situation that... Well... CP violation, having unspent energy is punishment enough. Like, that's the worst thing you can do in this game, so... I wouldn't... I don't know that I would agree. Sozarini, welcome to the stream. Okay, so we could rest now, I don't know. Get back to full for, like, these couple fights. But then... I don't know, that's an interesting choice. Because if we rest now and then we take, like, 1 damage randomly, we get punished so hard. Can we make it through 2 fights without taking damage with only 3 energy? Because Because if we take another 7, we're going to be out of rest range. It's a weird decision. I think I rest now. What are my upgrades? My upgrades are like... My upgrades are kind of garbage, so yeah, I'll just rest. And it'll be easier this way to not take any more damage in the fights. The doppelganger is the only thing I really want to upgrade. Yeah, there's 2 more... It's only 1 fight? No, it's 2. It's 2 fights. Thinking ahead could be good. Oh, not against time eater though. So probably glass knife. Glass knife remove. Yeah, I only need 1. I needed to upgrade doppelganger and that's about it. And now glass knife, but... Why is thinking ahead not good versus time eater? Because it's a 0 cost card, and he punishes you for playing he punishes you for playing cards, period. I'm liking these marbles. How does glass knife interact with strength? I've never seen a glass knife go to 0, but I would assume if it does, it still benefits from strength. It's the same as like a 0 body slam, right? So if you get it down to 0, I think it would still deal damage. It doesn't just disappear from your deck. Maybe I should have attacked first to get the, but I didn't want to, well, yeah, I should have attacked first, probably. Kunai Shuriken, yeah, and we have 3 deck spots, right? Don't forget the 3 deck spots that I've been saving the entire run. 3 deck spots for the boss. What is this? 68? No. I can't math. 18 times 4 is 72, sorry, 72. Why would it be 68? Such a weird number. 68 makes no sense for what I was trying to calculate. Okay, so we don't need any of this. And we do glass knife now, and then hopefully stay at full health and do the doppelganger next. Yeah, I got it, chat. I can math. Usually I figured it out. You don't have to tell me. So... I wonder if, in this deck, I wonder if there's any point in, like, putting Agony back in the deck. It's probably not good, but... Is Glass Knife worth picking? Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, most fights are short. Like, by the time you play the second Glass Knife, the fight's over. Guy's dead. It's 24 damage upgraded for 1 energy. Like, it's just nuts. It's... You know... I mean, I say that vanilla attacks aren't good, but it's literally, you know, 50% better than Backstab in terms of damage. And it doesn't start in your hand. So, it's quite good. Four blocks, so I need to attack him. Oh no, I can just play footwork in this. It's already... Maybe I should have waited? I don't know. Sequencing this deck is very difficult, actually. With all the procs and everything. I don't have another, Morning, Dowcash. Wow, 34 hours, huh? Sounds like my week. Twitch Doodle, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'll maneuver into melees. You read my mind, Krima. Although I think I'll glass knife too. Oh wait, we gotta concentrate. Okay, so I think I'll glass knife, concentrate melees. Prepare to deal no damage. Punk Day Moicano, welcome to the stream. What are my thoughts on Bane with fumes? Yeah, it's pretty good. Well, I would want some other enablers probably. I think just fumes, like if you draw your Bane before fumes, it's not good enough, but maybe if you had Poison Stab or something. You know, Poison Stab isn't a card I value that highly, but it's probably best in that deck, like to enable Bane, because that deck wants to play attacks probably for... You know, that's probably an attack-focused poison deck that wants terror and stuff, so Poison Stab would be the ideal enabler. I guess. Nice run. Yeah, it's a pretty nice run. We've been having good runs, considering that I at some point got a concentrate out of an Astrolabe and was very worried. This has been pretty smooth. Bullet time? I wonder. I'm thinking about it. The problem is, like, Quick Slash doesn't really work with bullet time. You need backflips and acrobatics, and we only have 3 backflips. I think probably just taking another flying knee is better, or nothing. The knee makes sense, though. Geistman, welcome to the stream. Dagger Spray plus with the strength. Yeah, this is free, though. This is just a free attack. If you have Envenom and Bane, a mob that... no, you have to poison him first. It checks, like, when it's played. Yeah, Dagger Spray with plus strength, it is going to get really big against Time Eater. Yeah, maybe so. More important to play high-impact cards than free cards. Hello, Mr. Eater. But my way of playing, thinking about my turn before... Yeah, I mean, who knew that thinking about your turn could be beneficial for win streaks? But thank you. Yeah, I always think about my plays. It's important. Alright, so we're gonna neutralize 100%. Terror. Start slashing. Oh, I should have waited on that. I could just play 12 this turn. I don't know if that's right. I don't really want to play the blades, I don't think. Do I? Do I want to play blades? I can go, like... Concentrate, blades... I mean, I could just pass here, this seems fine, but I could, like, concentrate... It seems awkward. I think just leaving this at 5 is good. You know, I don't really need the outmaneuver, I don't want the blades, I don't think. You've never seen Tom play Nuclear Throne. Oh man, you're missing out. You'd skewer? I wouldn't skewer. This is a pretty small skewer. I would, if I concentrated, I would try to, nah, this is just better to play 5 next turn. You don't want to play cards against Time Eater unless they're doing something good. Oh, skewer for the extra, I see what you're saying. Skewer for 0. Skewer for 0 is what you're saying. Yeah, I could skewer for 0. For the proc. I'm not sure if that's right though. Because I'd rather like, I don't know, I'd rather like spend this turn playing 3 attacks and then 2 blocks. But I see what you're saying. Actually, in this case... So, I can't afford to take any damage because of this, so I have to... Yeah, I guess we're just... I guess we're malazing us for a small amount rather than a big amount. I don't know. Kind of wanted to save malaise, but... Kahavatra or Kahavatra? I don't know. Sorry if I'm butchering your name, but welcome to the stream. And alright, so he's fresh. We play this with 3 attacks. This fight's all about min-maxing your energy. So this... Kind of not the best doppelganger turn since he's going to be on 7, but... Could skewer. Nope. Okay, that's fine. We're at 17 block on backflip, huh? In other words, I have to play 2 defensive cards. Even, like, +1 dex won't be enough. Play accuracy, or do I play... Like, I'm not really shivving much. Maybe I just flying knee here. I can save the accuracy, right? Or I can not. I could just forget about shivs. Maybe just this. He's gonna heal, so we're just gonna play nothing and save these cards again. Like, maybe outmaneuver for skewer potential. Yeah, I guess skewer wouldn't be lethal. Let's see this. So backflip is plenty. So I probably want to just play 12 this turn. It's probably a turn to play 12. We're going fast now. Can do it, right? 1, 2... Yeah. Oh, no, I can't. Wait. I can't because Concentrate and Survivor work against each other. Okay. So instead... Do we stop at 9 or do we play the Blade? Probably Blades. Playing Blades on a turn where I can only play 2 cards next turn is pretty terrible, so... So I'll just do this. Hey, DXB. How you doing? Okay, he's not even attacking this turn, so I can just go like Blade Skewer or something. Right? Wasn't he at 10? He wasn't at 10. Okay. I'm bad, I guess. Really? Miscounted something. Okay, well we're taking damage, I guess. rip D12. Not sure what I missed there, but... keep the shiv. Decided to not play. Yeah, but even then, I thought that I only had... Oh yeah, you're right. Because if I played Blades, then it was 2. So I was calculating in my head thinking that it was going to be 2. That's fair. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? But still a mistake. So we're gonna backflip again because, yeah, concentrate. And then order here doesn't matter, so... Dead. Okay. Oh well, didn't have to take that hit, but still pretty easy fight. It's actually not the biggest backflip of my life. I had a fight against, I think it was against the champ, where I got up to like 35, 40 decks on the kunai because he kept metallicizing and I couldn't get through it. And yeah, that was insane. So my backflips were like 40. Scarlet Flamer, welcome to the stream. And Dr. Disco, welcome as well. And anyone that I missed, I apologize. Trying to, you know, focus on the fight so I don't necessarily see everything in chat. Although if you tag me, I will see it. So what are we up to? 13, right? 13 on silent. So that's 30 win streak total. Ugh, what's my highest score? I don't know. The scoring system just got changed, so like the old scores don't even matter. I think my highest old score was like 811. I don't play for score though. I always spend all my money, so very difficult to get a high score. Dinaminte, welcome to the stream. Jackie C and KJB Trini, welcome to the stream as well. Oh my god, so many new people. Welcome. It's great. And also, you know, hop into our Discord if you want to hang out with the community. We just set it up today. And I don't even know what these guys have been doing in there because I've been streaming this whole time. So there might be debauchery or it might just be like, you know, total chaos. I haven't taken a look, but, you know, go in there and find out for yourself. Introduce yourself and I'll send stream notifications through the stream notification channel. So if you don't want to receive those, go ahead and mute the channel, that's fine. How did I find this game? That's a good question. Didn't they remove the... Yeah, they removed it, but that was the old scoring system had a gold bonus. I think the first time I saw this game was on Splattercat's YouTube, and then Dark Twinge streamed it also. Like, I saw it on Splattercat's YouTube and I wishlisted it. Thought it was like okay, and then I saw Dark Twinge play it. Thought it was okay, and then I started playing it myself and got addicted to it, so. Chuan? Welcome to the stream. 360 sub 7. Alright, a name that I can pronounce. Welcome to the stream. Got the Hafu emotes, huh? Well, Nico. Skippo, Hark, welcome. I can't play the game because I have to welcome everybody to the stream, apparently. We're gonna hop on Ironclad again, where we are.
Suppose I can play with you a little.
Jeez, Spongeless, thank you for the sub, man. Or lady. I appreciate the support. You guys are gonna keep me busy, huh? What I'm trying to say is that I need to take a short break to... You guys are just gonna... You're just gonna keep doing it, aren't you? Guys, raise your sneckos for Spongeless and Braves Toaster. Thank you, Braves Toaster, for the sub. Welcome. Welcome to the Snecko Squad. How's my day been till now? Pretty good. I mean, we're still winning. I don't think Random Boss Relic is worth it on a win streak, but I think it's still fun and not a bad option. Okay, is the relic... No, it's not worth 355 gold. Okay, so what I've been trying to say this whole time is that I need to go refill my drink. So, no, you know, behave yourselves for like 1 minute, literally 1 minute, and I will be back and we will play. Okay, I am back. Didn't even quite take a minute, actually. Any nonsense happened while I was gone? I can't. Okay, later, Sod. You're probably already asleep, but see you later. All right, a lot of table flips, a lot of kappas. All right, so nothing new. Draknon, welcome to the stream. And guys, I need new emote ideas. What do you guys want to see for an emote? Should it be another Slay the Spire emote? I have 2 Slay the Spire emotes already. But we're getting too many new sub. Like I can't churn out emotes this quickly. All right, so serious time run. The remove 2 for max HP is a pretty good option. That's probably what I'm gonna take. Jacob Item Cardle? Jacob Item Cardle, welcome to the stream. Remove 3? I wish I could remove 3. Can we get a whale emote? What would you use a whale emote for, though? What does the whale signify? Can you submit? Yeah, yes. I don't have a channel for that per se, but you can talk about it in general. Or maybe I should make like a creative channel. If people want to actually submit emotes, I would be fine with that. That's probably a good idea. So I'll make one, but for now, if you have just ideas and no actual art, then you can talk about it. Whale signifies impending death. Okay, I wasn't talking about, we're not talking, this isn't literature class. Alright, we got the slime boss. And 4 fires with an elite, pretty good route. No shops though on that route. But you want to prioritize fires for anybody who doesn't know. Like fires are the main thing. So there's 4 fires and 2 elite. Wait, 2 elites? Up to 2 elites, 1 or 2 elites on this route. So this is a pretty good value route, especially if I can kill elites. So yeah, I'm just gonna. I feel like every time I remove a defend, I get punished for it, so I'm gonna remove 2 strikes. If one of yes, you can snipe elites with the Niao's Lament. You can. It's not really, as I've said before, I don't think it's really a great option, but oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, now we're playing, so I can take that down. Yep. Okay, Guess I'll just kill. We can take up to 6 without worrying about it. Dapper Slime. Keep in mind also that I can't actually do art. All of the emotes, aside from the ones that were made by Jackal Power, all the emotes are just like, you know, my own Photoshopness. Like I don't know how to actually make art. I just play games. Alright, early armaments is always good, so that's nice. Have I tried going for a max relic run? Not really. We do some challenge runs on the stream, but it's mostly like randomized boss relics and stuff. Any general tips? Well, I don't know. Maybe just watch and you'll learn. I don't know. General tips, like Zone 1, I'm prioritizing fight nodes and campfires. So I want the route that's going to give me the most fires and the most fights. And then elites and shops are kind of like a nice bonus. If I can kill the elites, then that's nice. Sometimes we skip elites if my deck isn't good. So only fight elites if you have like a good offensive deck. But otherwise just camps and fights in Zone 1 and then camps and events in Zone 2. It's the way to go. Okay, upgrade 2 cards for 14 HP. Not so great when we don't have any cards really, but hopefully it'll hit Bash or Armaments. Okay. That's nice. We've done that, Olith, we've done that challenge. I've done the take every card challenge. It wasn't that hard, like, taking cards is good anyway, so, like, having big decks is what I'm used to. I feel like, if he's at 18, I feel like I don't... Yeah, I don't think I need to take damage here. Because I think next turn I go like double defend strike and then the next turn I finish him off with the double strike or something. So I get away with 0 damage. Bass Strike would have killed? Wasn't he at, what it? He was at 18, right? Bass Strike is 17, so I think he was at 18. I don't think it would have killed. Have I done a go? No, I don't like runs that make me like, that take away choices, because I think it's kind of boring. If the streamer isn't making any choices, then it's not really fun, right? I'll take Carnage. It's not like my favorite thing ever, but we need a good attack to beat the elite. Like Second Wind would be too defensive here, even though I like Exhaust. Favorite anime game? What do you mean by anime game? Like a game that's based on an anime, or like BlazBlue? Like BlazBlue anime fighting game? I don't know. Like, I don't know that I've ever played a game that's based on an anime that, besides a fighting game. Let's see. What's up with the stream? It tears sometimes, does it? Is that true? Are other people experiencing that? Because you're the first person to mention it. What do you mean by tearing? Like, if it's visual, then it might just be Twitch. It might just be your end. I don't think I can, yeah, I can't really do much here. Yeah, it might just be your stream. Oh, the game flashes sometimes? Does it? Interesting, I don't see that, so Nate Moore, welcome to the stream. Let's see. Well, these are all not so great. Sword Boomerang's okay, but only if I had strength stuff. Infernal Blade I tend to avoid. Havoc I only won in a dedicated deck, so... yeah, we'll skip here. I'm basically just looking for stuff that's going to help me fight elites. That's the main thing. I want to be able to fight both elites, if possible, without taking damage. Am I going to play... oh, that game? It's... what is the game called exactly? I know what you're talking about. It's, yeah, BlazBlue with Persona characters and Unio characters, right? Yeah, it looks pretty exciting. I mean, I'm a pretty big Unio fan, so... and a Persona fan and BlazBlue fan, so, I mean, it makes sense. I don't know how good the actual game is going to be, is the thing. Because I was kind of hyped for, Dengeki Bunko Climax, but it was kind of underwhelming, so... should I block here? I probably should let my Carnage go. I can't let my Carnage go. Oh, and Ruby, that's right. Ruby characters. Yeah, a game with Ruby characters is, as selectable characters could be pretty cool. And yeah, there is a weep chat in the Discord also for fellow weeps. Unite. God, I'm taking damage again. Maybe I could poison pot. Could poison pot to avoid. There's 2 wounds coming up. Yeah, I don't really love this usage of poison pot, but I gotta save my health for the elites. Didn't I misplay going for block instead of Carnage to force split? You don't want to split it when it's... first of all, I don't think I could have split, but you don't want to split it when it's like just below 50%, because then you end up in a bad position against the little slimes. Usually. I don't know. But I think in that case, I didn't have a split. Okay, cleave's good. Take cleave. Gonna use quit reload. I was not planning on it, no. The fights are seeded. I'm not sure that helps. Like, your deck is seeded. I guess maybe it's not seeded when it reshuffles, but I'm not sure. Never tried. So cleave upgrade is okay. Carnage upgrade is... maybe Carnage upgrade. I'm fighting elites. It's gonna help. Carnage is gonna help more against elites than cleave will, generally. Like, even against the sentries, this allows, you know, one-shots. Or maybe not quite. Like, cleave plus Carnage is what, 33? But, you know, focus one down faster. So yeah, I think we're fine for elite fights here. We may have to rest once, but it's 2 elite fights. So if we have to rest once for 2 elite fights, it's not that bad. Used to use quit reload, it feels dirty. It does change, yeah. Well, there was one time where I misclicked during a shop, and then I reloaded because I wanted to, you know, I just wanted to fix my misclick. It wasn't like I wasn't trying to game the system. And then it had different stuff, and I didn't realize that. So that did happen once, but other than that, no shenanigans, really. So we're taking 10, unfortunately. I mean, weak is only going to save, like, 3, probably, at most. Yeah, we are getting a little destroyed here compared to usual. We might have to rest. But it's a 4-fire route. Resting isn't, you know, the end of the world. Another Carnage. Carnage they don't work so well in multiples. They're very needy. I'm not a huge fan of my deck at this point. But, you know, it's basically Carnage RS, like... I have to play the Carnage every time it appears. But Carnage is very good versus the slime boss. This is worth, right? Because once we draw back to Carnage, he dies anyway. Could weak pot also. Probably a good idea. He's gonna attack at least 3 more, at least, you know, once more. Unless we draw the Carnage, actually, that would kill him. Right, so we just block here. Like, we're not guaranteed to draw Carnage, but it's, you know, 5 chances. So, probably dies next turn. Can I... Cleave Strike is 19, so I do have to draw the Carnage unless I... Well, but then I have 3 blocks even if I don't, so I think it's fine. Okay. Not too bad. That was not much. We were like, what, 60? Got Bag of Preparation. Ben Fox TV, welcome to the stream. Okay, I think I like Thunderclap. Thunderclap is good with Cleave and Carnage. Set up the Vuln. Because, like, we can't bash Carnage right now. Nemesis is the worst. Demoralizer. Beard and Beer, welcome to the stream. I like one of those things. Oh man, Smiling Mask. This is one of my favorite relics, actually. It makes card removal always cost 50. Unfortunately, there's no shop on this route, but try to prioritize shops a little higher now that I have this. I'll just leave it to your imagination which one, guys. So, I don't want to upgrade Bash. Either, you know, 3 damage on the clap or 3 damage on the cleave. It's kind of similar. But cleave is better standalone, so probably that. Also, it's better to have more damage after Thunderclap. If I want to go Thunderclap Cleave, this is going to be more damage now. But pretty minor decision. Can use clap more. It might be, you might be right, but I'm not sure if you're right. Like, I use Thunderclap on turns where I'm attacking with everything, whereas I use Cleave on turns where I go, like, Cleave double defend, for example. So anyway. So if I open on him here, I'm only blocking for 5 next turn because I have to, or 8 because I have to Carnage. So probably better to just bash wait. And then open with the Carnage next turn. So for those who don't know, this guy doesn't wake up for 3 turns. You can stall for a little bit. But, you know, I only have 2 more turns to stall, so this is probably the best opportunity. What happened to armaments? We still have armaments. It is here. Ouch. Right, you can hit the armor and he won't wake up. Similar to, you can do neutralize too, same way. Although neutralize doesn't really make sense, like if you're gonna, it's only 2 turns a weekend, but you could like double neutralize, I suppose. Okay, block, and then kill him. Should be able to kill over 2 turns, and I think our HP is safe for Slime Boss. Silent is not... Expertise is not the same card anymore. Expertise got reworked to be like a combo card. And welcome, Geo. Welcome to the stream. Vajra, free strength. That's really good. That makes strength cards better. Makes our AoE better. Take a Pommel Strike here. Pommel Strike is never bad. Ethereal means that if you have the card in your hand at the end of the turn, it'll disappear. So that's why Carnage is like such a must play. I have to play it when I have it. And this deck needs some blocks, please. I would like to block. I usually build Ironclad pretty defensively, so going this long without blocks is bothering me. Yeah, we'll take one, I guess. I mean, you want Pommel Strikes all the time, and Shrugs. You want them both. Right now we need the Shrugs more. The game just keeps giving us attacks though, you know? Like I feel like every node is at a Sword Boomerang. Could be the master of the Outback with all these boomerangs. Well... Okay, Cleave kills this one, so Cleave's fine. Get cleaved. And yeah, we're at 54. This is safe for Slime Boss. And we have double Explosive Potion. And we have Reaper. Apotheosis still must pick? I don't think Apotheosis was ever a must pick. I think Apotheosis is overrated. I think it's about as good as it was before. Since you're upgrading it all the time, it usually costs 1, so it's not a huge nerf. And it's just like a one-time cost. So you're still going to pick it as much as you did before, but in my opinion, it's not that great, so... Like, it's only good if you get it really early. And then, even then, it's like you're missing a lot of campfires. I mean, you see this run. In this run, I fought 2 elites and I'm not resting. Right? I've taken all fights in elites and I'm still not resting. So Apotheosis, what would it do for me? You know, I'm using my campfires on upgrades and getting my key cards upgraded, so having an Apotheosis wouldn't help me at all. But yeah, Reaper is amazing, so we'll take that. And probably, I don't know, you know, try to pick up some more strength stuff, but we have the Vajra. Clap. Plus, you know, we have armaments too, which helps for our unupgraded cards. Right. I mean, it's basically, the way I think about it is like kind of a crutch for newer players. So in that sense, it's still, you know, it's just as good as it was before. But I don't pick it really. Alright, I'm just gonna eat this. We can split him before his first, well, maybe we can't actually. We'll see. 14, 25, so he splits here if we want. Better to split next turn though. So 18, we deal 18. And then split as much as we can next turn. Might use the Swift Pot, maybe. So we're only gonna draw 4 cards. Okay, Bash Strike is fine. That's good enough. Apotheosis Searing Blow. I mean, Apotheosis is really good in Searing Blow decks. I'm not going to deny that. It has its place. It's just not like a must. You know, some people make it sound like you have to take it every time. I rarely take it, so I'm just letting you know that. Like, take my opinion however seriously you want, but I don't take it very much. So this is 26. So he will split if I strike, which I don't want, actually. You watched Trump play last night? He was really... Yeah, I mean, Trump is... Right. Well, it's not really surprising that Trump is better than Twitch chat, honestly. Trump is a really smart guy. People give Trump a lot of shit, but I mean... He's a smart guy. So, what do we do here? Armaments, cleave, strike. Cleave... Reaper doesn't do, like, any damage. XIVQT, welcome to the stream. Let's reap. The first of many. They tried to bully him into a small deck. That's just cruel. Why would anyone want to build a small deck? Another Reaper? Why not? This is gonna be another triple Reaper run, boys. I know that Barricade is amazing. Like, I would normally take Barricade, because Barricade, I think, is the best or second best Ironclad rare, and usually you just want to build a defensive deck around it. But when you have two Reapers, you can honestly do whatever you want. Like, you don't need blocks anymore. Like, this is your block. So we're just gonna take, like, all the strength we see. It's just kind of broken, actually. The eye. Huh. Well, we have a lot of twos. I don't know. I guess it's good. It's okay. I mean, it's not like the best eye I've ever seen, but it's better than these that don't give us any energy. So now our strat is like... Well, demon. It makes demon form great, which would be nice. But other than that, just take random... See, the problem with eye is we want to take strength cards. We want to take, like, spot weakness and inflame, maybe flex. And this makes those more expensive. But I feel like we can't just survive on 3 energy forever, so I probably have to take it. I'll just take a lot of heavy blades, hopefully. Should have picked Barricade? I don't think so. This deck isn't good for Barricade. I have literally no non-basic blocks besides armaments. Yeah, it's not a great eye, but it's still better. It's still, even with an all 1-cost deck, it's still like an energy relic, so... You usually want to take the eye. Like, you have to take an energy relic if there's one available. And the eye counts. So I'm looking at this. I'm looking for shops, right? I'm looking at this triple shop route. Because we have the Smiling Mask. It's possible I might skip some fires. Oh my god, this is a 5-fire route, though. Can I explain why... big decks are better? It's not so much that big decks are better by themselves, but it's that when you get offered cards later on, they're going to be upgraded, and they're going to be, you know, if the card is good for your deck, then you're adding upgraded quality cards to your deck, and you're drowning out the strikes and defends with more cards. Like, it's just easier to do that than it is to remove all your basics and have a small deck. It's easier and it's cheaper, and it lets you spend your gold on relics at shops rather than removal. With this deck, obviously, I have the Smiling Mask, so it's a little different. With this deck, I'm going to try to stay small. But, I don't know, this is a 5-fire route that I'm... with no shop. Like, how do I do this? How do I actually do this? If I take the all shop route, I'm missing 3 fires. Like, that's way too much. So I don't know what to do, but I can't just miss all the shops, right? Like, I can go this way, miss 1 fire for 1 shop, that's fine. But then... Missing 2 shops. I don't know, maybe the shops are just better. With Smiling Mask, maybe the shops are always better. I normally would prioritize campfires, but... Also, this route with the fires gives us a lot of events, which is good in Zone 2. Yeah, it's like all events. Actually, alright, I'm gonna do something unusual and just take all the shops because of Mask and because of the events. I think that's better. So, this is a pretty nice Snecko hand. Not sure if I just play the Reaper. I guess I do. Yeah, we couldn't kill him turn 1. Maybe with a pot, but not sure if worth. Shrug, that's exactly what I need. I mean, ideally I guess now Flame Barrier, but this is the second best. Take Shrug. The Snecko Eye is good. Even if your deck is just 1 cost, your Snecko Eye is good. Okay, easy choice here. We can heal up very easily, so... Easy choice to take the damage, and we remove a strike. We're gonna have a really thin deck this time, which is unusual for me, but I don't mind it. Like, thin decks are better if you can get a thin deck without putting in any work, but the issue is usually... What do you guys think I'm gonna duplicate here? The issue is that usually... usually you have to put in a lot of work to get a really small deck, and it's not worth it, in my opinion. I really think Reaper is the pick here. Like... Triple Reaper. I have to get strength, but any strength makes this insane. I don't know. Duplicate Carnage isn't terrible with Eye, but I really think Reaper is the right choice. Oh man. The issue with Jax though, keep in mind this is going to cost a random amount. So it's actually like a worse Inflame. Because it doesn't cost 0. So I don't think I buy it. I don't know. Maybe? It's a worse Inflame, but it's still an Inflame. Like, I want that card. Maybe? Skip? I mean, it's 100 gold. If I saw an Inflame in the shop, I would buy it. And this is basically the exact same thing, because the 3 damage doesn't matter. This is basically just a 100 gold Inflame, right? Like, it's good. It's not... It's even upgradable. With Snecko... But would you take an Inflame? Because this is just an Inflame. The Inflame... Why is it bad? I don't understand. Like, the damage doesn't matter at all. It's literally Inflame. You guys don't think I want Inflame in this deck. I don't see why. If I saw an Inflame for 100 gold, I would buy it, so why wouldn't I buy this? It would cost like 70. I don't know. I think you guys are insane. We need strength gain, and like Flex is terrible, so it has to be either Inflame or Spot Weakness. Like, we just upgrade this now. It's an Inflame. The health loss doesn't matter at all. Yeah, I'm not listening to Twitch chat. I think you guys are nuts. You don't want an Inflame in a triple Reaper deck. Like, I know that it's going to cost a random amount, but so let's see. We don't have a way to... Oh, we do. Wait. No, we don't. Don't have a way to ground him. It's fine. Let's just, like, Armaments Reaper, I guess. Cleave Reaper. Just Cleave Reaper. I could take the damage. Take 2. Yeah, it's fine. Have I noticed that the bonus cards from Bag of Prep are always unaffected? Oh, are they? I didn't notice that. It says draw. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. I didn't notice that. That might be a bug. 0. Actually, wait, is Jax affected by it? Because this costs 0 and it's not... Well, I don't know. I'm playing it. So I can't play... I still can't ground any of them, which is awkward. I would assume it's affected. There was a bug that they... Well, it wasn't a... I don't know if it was a bug, but yeah, they don't... It does now. I don't think it was a bug, though. Right, so this is 5 plus... So I can't really do much. Might just, like, double explosive here. Just kind of lame, but... I want to save the explosive deck. I'm gonna draw. This is better. This is better, because we can draw, like, a 2 or something. Or not. But okay, I can block now. Can at least block some of this. Heal some. So, it's not the end of the world. Where am I from? The Midwest, America. Potion doesn't count as it. Yeah, you can't ground him with the potion, unfortunately. Haven't been able to. Haven't had a single turn where I could ground any of them. But so armaments is 5. Well, 5. 21. It's only 1 damage if I pommel and don't hit anything. Okay, that's not nothing. Although... Huh. Is it better to play Reaper now, or is it better to, like, just... Armaments take 1 and then Reap later? It might be better to wait. Would I say Ironclad or Silent is stronger? I don't know. I'm better on Silent, but... I think they're equal. Why armaments then pommel? Yeah, why would you pommel? You would always pommel first. It's upgraded already. I think I'll just chill. What just happened? Is that 0 already? Anyway. Truxidus, welcome to the stream. Okay, 0 cost Reaper, so now I can actually put 1 down. Finally. Maybe kill them? I don't know. So what's gonna happen here? Thunderclap. Strike does... Let's see. So Reaper does what? With... I don't know how it interacts. I think it's... So it goes down to 4. And then it goes to 6, right? So it doesn't quite kill this guy. So I have to strike him. To Reaper first, I guess. Yeah, 6. Twitch app is showing the Play Hearthstone chat on my channel. I'm sorry. Clap Reaper, kill all. What? I don't know what you guys are. I didn't have a kill there. Chat is getting, it's getting weird. Chat is getting, it's getting like a Hearthstone chat now. People are making weird. Welcome, Peter Wynn. Welcome to the stream. What's the largest deck size you would recommend if you're being offered upgraded cards that fit your strat? There's no largest. As long as the card improves your deck, you should take it. Like, there's no arbitrary limit. I would, you know, I would take cards until my deck is 50 cards, as long as they're all better than what I have on average. But usually that doesn't happen. Okay, Clothesline is great, because it's a 2, it's our only source of weaken. You know, good with the eye. So, still have enough gold. I think I still want the triple shop route over the fires. Like, fires mean upgraded clothesline. Not really a big deal, right? So we should just go shops. And we have a very good elite killing deck, especially with the explosives. Apotheosis. Well, speak of the devil. Let's see. Mummified Hand does not affect Jax, so... yeah, we're just gonna remove and get out of here. This isn't really interesting. There's a theory that Twitch is planning a massive multi-stream with merged chat soon, and this is a bug. Oh, I see. I feel like still strike over defend. Predator? Yeah, I didn't see a Predator in that shop, sorry. Buddhist, welcome to the stream. Tori, that's really good. Tori is amazing. So, for those who don't know, this does, whenever you take 5 or less damage, you reduce it to 1. Attack damage, anyway. So, as long as you block up to, you know, you can block so that you only take 5, and then this will block all but 1. It's an extra 4 block in most cases. So, very strong. And it works on multi-hit attacks, so you get hit by like 5x3, it'll negate all of that. Essentially. Alright, there's the yeah, there's the Jax getting affected. But I'm still gonna play it, so... am I? I think I am. I'll take some damage from one of these gremlins, but... No, I won't. I'll just kill him. Right. I can't believe people did not want me to take this card, like... I should have maybe pommeled first, even. Yeah, I should have pommeled... Yeah, I should have... Well, it wouldn't have changed much. So do I Reaper for 0? Considering I have 2 more Reapers in the deck, probably? Like, we're not lacking AoE here. I mean... Get him, boys! Why not buy Apotheosis? This deck is already pretty much upgraded. There's no cards that I want to upgrade. Like, it would upgrade my defense. It would upgrade my clothesline, but like the Reapers don't do much upgraded, so it's just a bad card for us. Kypris, welcome to the stream. Not to mention that if I bought Apotheosis, I wouldn't be able to remove a card, so... yeah. I'm probably gonna save this Reaper, I think. I think the play here is actually just like clothesline Carnage. Get that in, keep that in my deck. You like the... yeah, the Snecko Eye is very good. It's essentially an energy relic. To be fair, we weren't offered any real energy relics. It was against the Feather and the Tiny House, so... if I got like Choker or something, I probably would have taken that instead. The Snecko Eye will randomize every time you redraw the card. Pommel Strike is 14. I need to block also. I could just block. I could just like Armaments, Defend, Shrug. It's 19, 24. That's almost everything. I could do that. I could also like go aggro. Maybe we'll pommel first. Like, there's no easy way to kill this guy without taking a lot. I think I like that plan. Just do this. Just block. We're gonna get weakened, which kind of sucks, but... yeah, if I pommel, I wouldn't be able to Armaments is the thing. But I could have pommeled first, and then... like, then the Shrug Defend would both be unupgraded, so it wouldn't have blocked much. I don't know. Yeah, I need... well, the Snecko Eye provides kind of energy in that it increases my number of plays per turn. But yeah, I would still take more energy, of course. But I think this deck is fine as is. I'm not worried. We destroyed this elite pack, you know. Peace pipe? Wow. That's actually relevant, isn't it? Now I wish I had taken this other route. But I guess I wouldn't have gotten it if I had, so. So now we can remove for 50 at the merchant, and we can also remove at campfires. Which is kind of OP. Pass on this. Okay, let's get some inflames or some spots. Not combusts, guys, come on. Okay, we got one more shop to test out. There's nothing here that I want. I mean, Pommel Strike I would take, but not at store price. I guess the Happy Flower is not terrible. Happy Flower is not terrible. Is that better though? I would give up a removal, so I don't think it's worth it. I would buy it otherwise though. Like I want to be able to check this shop for more strength stuff and remove a card. I like the flower, but it's just Scrublord 128. Welcome to the stream. And sorry, I'm missing a lot of chat, but it's just too. I can't keep up with all of it when it gets this. But I am trying. This is 22. Wow, we have 3. Look at this hand. What is this? 5. So he dies to Pommel, Cleave, Reaper, I guess. I want to kill Bear though. Do I? I don't know. Can I kill Bear somehow? I'm not using any energy. Let me go for Bear. Triple Reaper Ironclad, but you don't take... So actually, Prophet of RNGesus, that makes Dodecahedron worse, because most of the time you're going to be sitting at low health to Reaper up later. You're going to be like stalling at medium health and then Reaper to get it 1 turn, so you don't have that many turns at full HP. Probably. Hold on, so there's a lot of stuff. Flying. True Grit, yeah, I don't think I need True Grit, it's a 1 block. Can I explain why I didn't pick Shuriken? Because... too expensive, not high enough value. We're not playing 3 attacks that many turns. Anyway. Sorry, there's a lot of stuff. I want to welcome everybody to Houses 1, 2, 3, welcome. Ironic Twist of Fate, welcome. And Lost Rudent. Lost Rudent 1013, welcome to the stream. Ninjaman 88, Ninjaman, welcome to the stream. Felipe Delta, welcome to the stream. Jesus. You guys are working me pretty hard. Okay, so we get the Jacks, Cleave, or I should probably have Thunderclapped, right? Thunderclap. It's gonna kill him anyway, though. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Okay, that's a free red mask. Iron Wave I like a lot in... Well, do I? I like it a lot in strength decks, because it's something that scales with strength, and it also blocks. But it is a 1 block, so I'm not sure that it's good. Yeah, I think it's not that great. Like, we're trying to keep our deck really thin. I want flame barriers in here. God, no strength cards. I mean, Flex is a little too bit, you know, it's a little too cheap with the eye. So yeah, mostly just sadness here. But our deck is getting very small, which is kind of nice. I think Sword Boomerang is still too, like, I want Heavy Blades and Flame Barriers mostly. Could buy Omamori. Actually, yeah, let's buy Omamori. I like this this relic. Of course, well, it's what, Zone 2? Omamori is good for blocking the stupid madness event. This is like how I mitigate the madness event that I'm gonna get later. Hey, Exile PT, and everyone who said hello. I can't catch everyone, so. Is curse removal relic worth? So this is mostly for the madness event, but I guess I can toke, right? So I can just take the event and remove the curse anyway. So probably not worth. Yeah, it's just there's only one more zone and I have the toke. Like, it's so easy to remove cards. Oh, I should play this. I guess we just use them. I mean, I'm probably not going to need to heal. Chrysant, welcome to the stream. Cheap Reap, that's right. When you say streaks, do you mean times that... Yes, that's correct. Wins in a row. These are 30 wins in a row, currently. So we're going on, what, 13? We have 13 with Silent and 17 with Ironclad at the moment. Yeah, the deck was weak, but now it's not, because we have 3 Reapers, so... It's funny how 3 Reapers can change your assessment of a deck. Hey, Butai, welcome. I like Disarm, but not really in this deck so much. Combust is also... It's just, you know, the Snecko Eye makes 1 cost a lot worse. Let's... Toke, maybe? I don't know. Is there anything I want to upgrade? No? I guess we'll just toke up Defend. I mean, our deck has, like, no basic. We're actually removing all our basics here. Is it really 30 wins in a row if you lost some Silent runs while the Ironclad? But, so basically, I took... This is 30 wins in a row on stream. So I took off stream, I did some runs just to mess around. But it's still 30 wins in a row on stream. I lost 1 Silent, and then I won 2 more. Actually, no, it is 30... Okay, so here's the story. So basically, the Silent run was... The Silent win streak was only at 2. Okay, it was like not even a streak at the time. And so I went off stream and I did a run and I lost, and then I won 2 again off stream. So I replaced the 2 that I lost, and then we started from there. It wasn't like in the middle of this 13. It was at the start. So at the start of the streak, I lost 1, and then I won 2, and since then it's been 11 more. So there's no... It's not like I lost off stream and didn't count it. Just FYI. This is actually... It's on the leaderboard as 13 Silent wins. So I have won 13 in a row. But it's true that the loss was in the middle of the Ironclad streak. So I guess if you look at it that way. But it's 17 Ironclad wins in a row and 13 Silent wins in a row. Not necessarily all alternating. Why is upgrading Shrug not worth it? It's not necessarily not worth it, but I want to just remove the defense probably. Three cost jacks? Yeah, well, we'll wait. Wait for the market to stabilize here. Should do this. Guess the Carnage disappears, which kind of sucks. Like, maybe I should have played it. Worth now? Maybe. Well, let's not actually. Let's just cleave this turn. Which one? What are they going to steal? So the one on the right's going to steal a Reaper, and the one on the left's going to steal something random. So I'll hit the one that's stealing Reaper. Don't know if it's worth to Reap here. I feel like I just wait. It is 0 though, but it's so weak. Get ice cream? Yeah, ice cream would be pretty nice. It's fine, chat's gonna be chat. How do I know what they'll steal? So, they steal based on rarity. They always steal the highest rarity that's in your deck. The one on the right went first. The one on the right goes first for some reason, so he steals the first rare, and then this guy steals whatever. What does a red mask do? At the start of the fight, 1 weak to all enemies, so it negated one of his artifact stacks, basically. This Jax is awesome. Should have been that first, right? That first. But okay, he dies, we get the Reaper. I think the Reaper comes into our hand as like its last cost. Whatever the cost was randomized to before, I think that's what we get it as. Okay, finally. So Cleave is doing... Alright, so Cleave Reaper's enough, so we can just do this. Oh, and we get a 0-cost Pommel Strike. Hello. Yeah, this deck is like really small. This is 14 card deck. We're moving everything. All we need really is like, I don't know, Flame Barrier. It's not really getting better, is it? All we really need is Flame Barrier or something. And like a Heavy Blade. Flame Barrier and Heavy Blade, that's all we need. And some strength. Okay, so here's his big turn. We have 1 energy worth of defense here. Nice. Maybe, yeah, Demon Form would be great, of course. Spot weakness is good. The problem with Spot and Inflame and Jax is they are all affected by the Snecko-Eye. But yeah. Guess I should have done this. I don't know. It's really hard to play with Snecko-Eye. Like, it's just not intuitive at all. Because you look at the cards and they're not the cost you expect them to be, you know? Have I slept? No, I woke up before the stream, so I'm good to go for a while. I was planning on making this a long stream since it's Saturday. Gotta put in the work, you know? Will I be skipping elites on level 3 to avoid Nemesis? This deck doesn't need to avoid Nemesis. I think this deck is okay against that. We need some more, like, strength gain, but let's see. Let's see what we get. Bludgeon, I guess? I think it's better than Barricade. I don't feel like we're blocking that much. And obviously, you know, it's just worth it because we have Snecko-Eye. And then Dome, maybe? I think Dome over Sozu, maybe. We don't really care what the enemy is doing. Like, we're not... I mean, we do a little bit, but we're mostly just reaping our health back, so... I feel like the... I don't know, it's interesting. It's an interesting choice. Our potions currently aren't good. Like, I don't have any dex or strength potions for the boss. So maybe Sozu. Sozu's, like, less likely to screw me, probably. Yeah, Dome is good in a deck where you don't really care what the enemy is doing, which is kind of what this deck is. Like, since we're gonna play what the Snecko gives us anyway, like, we're gonna play our blocks regardless of what... You know what I mean? Like, we get 0-cost blocks, we're gonna play them, and we get the Reaper to heal our health back, so... This would be a good dome deck, but Sozu is still very strong. So, this is an elite path. This would be avoiding... This would give us 2 shops and 3 fires, so that's probably the best we can do. So we want all the shops possible. I need to hit some strength in shops. Best strat for an Ironclad is to go... No. Best strat for Ironclad is just take good stuff. This is not a typical Ironclad run for me. Just take good... Take an early Demon Form or Barricade and take good defensive cards to build around it. Like, when you take Demon Form, you want to be treating it like your hard carry. Like, you just want to let it farm and block and, you know, gank its lane a lot and just defend up. So, for the... Like the Demon Form is a control build, and so is Barricade. So you want to be playing defensive decks. The only reason that I'm going more offensive is because I have 3 Reapers, right? 3 Reapers makes... You know, 3 Reapers makes it right to go super hard on the strength gain. Like, there's no punishment. 15... I don't know, actually. I guess I have to shrug anyway. Oh, that's nice. This is a League stream? I mean, it's more Dota terms, really. I feel like if it were a League stream, I would say like 80 carry, not hard carry. So, can I kill him with Thunderclap? Clothesline, does that kill him? It's very close. It's just short, right? Because this is 27 plus 11. It's 1 short. Do I have some other... It's the most I can do. Oh no, sorry. I can do, No, that is the most I can do. Right? Or what about just cleave plus... No, it's 28, yeah. I don't think I have lethal here. Okay, well I can just like Thunderclap Pommel and try to draw 0. Or Pommel Thunderclap. Pommel first, because if I draw another attack, it's gonna be... I can Pommel first, and then if I draw 1, it'll kill him with Clothesline, right? Or that. Why does my Bludgeon cost 1? I have the Snecko Eye, so it's randomizing all my costs. Doom Fishstick, welcome to the stream. And Turngia, welcome to the stream. And anyone that I missed, it's very hard. Jay Stebbins, also welcome to the stream. Anyone that I missed, it's not intentional, it's just the chat's going too fast, so I apologize. We'll take another shrug, I think. I'm sorry, Bobo. I think I can try to hit you again if you want me to. How many Reapers do I have? I have 3. 3 Reapers. All the Reapers. Every Reaper in the world belongs to me. Chaos Sprite and Dr. Kane, welcome to the stream. Did I have this many viewers a few weeks ago? No, I didn't. This game is blowing up on Twitch, that's why. Usually I was in like the 300 range or something. So nice to chat. Fruit Strike, I'm from Detroit, and I grew up near the Canadian border, so that might be why. Could be. I'm actually kind of an asshole though, so you might be biased. At the start of the run, would I go for an event or monster? Usually go for fights in Zone 1. Go for all the fights in Zone 1 and then go for the events in Zone 2. Because you want to build up your... You want to build up your deck with good cards at the start while the fights are easy. And then you want to take the events later. Damn it. I almost want to take the flex, but it's so bad. Okay. Why is the game blowing up? I don't know, because a lot of, like, Northern Lions started, and then a lot of other big streamers started streaming it. People from different communities, Isaac community, FPS community, everywhere, you know? So it's just kind of all over the place. Gambling chip doesn't really help with a small deck. Bag of marbles is kind of cool. We have a lot of gold, and we have only one more shop. Probably buy the marbles. I think it's good enough. I don't seem like an asshole. Well, I'm glad I don't seem like an asshole to you, but... Not close to the best stream. Okay. Nissia, yeah, thank you, I think. It sounded like you're saying that I'm not close to the best streamer for it, but I think you... It sounds like you're complimenting me at the same time, so... I'll take it as a compliment. Thank you. Oh my god, there's so many people asking me questions. Can I explain why Flex is so bad? I have Snekoi. It's gonna be costing between 0 and 3, so it's not always a 0. If it was always 0, I'd take it in this deck for sure. But also, I think like 0 cost cards are usually not that good. Usually you want to play... Usually you want to play a lot of like 2 and... a lot of 2 cost cards and 1 cost cards that draw, so that you can increase your option value. Like, you want to play a lot of pommel strikes and shrugs because those let you spend your energy on your chosen... They let you spend your energy on your chosen action for the turn, you know, whether it's defending or attacking. So we managed to not draw any blocks this turn, which is kind of sad. Maybe I'll just pommel before jacks. Try to hit something? No? Alright, fair enough. Just have to reap it back, I guess. Why no offerings? I mean, I wasn't offered any offerings. Alright, I get to double Reaper here, so that's pretty good. Pretty good turn overall. I should probably armaments first. This is not worth. So it's not a full heal, but it's gonna be close enough. We need more strength to make the Reapers like overpowered. Yeah, this deck doesn't have that many defensive cards, to be fair. Shockwave's pretty good. Spot weakness, though. I probably have to take the spot weakness, even though this isn't, like... It's gonna be so awkward with the eye. Inflame would be less awkward, at least. At least it wouldn't restrict me in that way as well. This is... I'm restricted in energy cost and in, like, what the enemy is doing. This is an upgraded Shockwave, I don't know. But we need strength, don't we? So... What do I think about the trinket that... You mean Giria? Giria's really good. Giria is very good. I would love a Giria. Yeah, Shockwave Plus is really good. I don't know. I have the Bash and the Clothesline that I'm playing often enough, and the Thunderclap. I'm playing them often enough, so... Alright, well, 0 cost spot weakness is good. I like that. I should have armaments first, maybe? Am I gonna armaments here? What is the line here? Yeah, maybe I should arm. I think I'm gonna armaments defend anyway. Take a bit. I'm just gonna take the damage this turn, and then next turn reap probably. So I'm just taking the thorn damage and stuff. I guess I can reap once. Maybe. Does cost 0. Actually, it's gonna kill this dude. Actually, that's pretty good. It'll kill the front dudes and then... Sure, I take the damage, but then I'm gonna heal back. Like, this is still a Reaper's worth of health. Is the 4 on-screen card relic question card? Not usually. It's one of the weaker ones. And yeah, D Jones, you're absolutely right. Like, I'm cycling my debuffs a lot, so makes Shockwave a little less necessary. It says 9, but I hit for 13. He's vulnerable. That's why. Probably chat can answer most of it. I probably don't have to answer every question, right? Evil Atlas, welcome to the stream. Duvidal. No thank you. Okay, well we got a Shockwave anyway, I guess. Is it better than Clothesline? I don't even know. Like, I'm mostly using it for the weak. So maybe Clothesline is better. I don't know if there's anything I want to remove from my deck. I think we're actually... I think every card is perfect. Like, there's nothing here that I don't like. I picked it all. The Defend Plus is kind of meh, but I want to keep some. I could remove Armaments. Armaments has been pretty bad, right? Maybe just upgrade Bludgeon. That seems to make sense. Skills only, welcome to the stream. NBX show, welcome to you as well. Okay, so Thunderclap, Cleave. Do I just kill? I just kill everything, right? There's no way that anything survives this. Okay. We found the line. Yeah, the thing about Shockwave is, like, if I have 2 Clotheslines, I probably don't need Weaken anymore, because I'm cycling the Clotheslines all the time. I don't know. I think I want to remove Armaments. I think that's best. Sorry. Sorry, I feel bad. I picked you. I picked you, and I upgraded you, and now you're gone. But, you know, life is tough. Actually, I think the random light event upgraded it for me, but... Okay, we'll upgrade a Clothesline. Sundial. With the 16 card deck, Sundial's great. This is amazing, actually. Sundial's actually amazing. Okay, please give me an Inflame or something. No? Nothing? Nothing confirmed. We're facing the Time Eater, so the Gremlin Horn isn't useful. Guess I'll just buy this thing. The puzzle. There's nothing... I mean, I could take a Pommel Strike and upgrade it. Not better than puzzle, though. I don't know. Dual Wield is interesting. Like, I could take Dual Wield and upgrade it and hit, like, some zero-cost bludgeons. Just kind of... Remove? Well, there's nothing I really want to remove, and I can remove at campfires anyway. I already removed the last card I want to remove. Deep Breath is, you understand this is going to cost not 0, right? Yeah, since it costs like 2 energy with Snecko Eye, I'd rather not. Dual wield's alright, but it's not great, I don't think. Like, you need the dual wield to have a low cost, and you need to hit something that has a low cost. And then you have to cycle that thing back into your deck. So, like, unless it's a bludgeon, you know, I don't want to, like, dual wield a thunderclap, for example. So, I don't know. It's not bad, but I think this is better. I'm going to draw cards with jacks now. Like, I think this is definitely better. So, this, and then... maybe not this, actually. Reaper for sure, free Reaper for sure. This, and I can like double clothesline one, or... I don't know, it doesn't matter too much what I do, does it? I can just afford to tank the damage here. Just imagine if I listened to chat and didn't take... I mean, of course, jacks, it's... why would I not take jacks? It's literally just inflame. Oh, awesome. That's what this deck was missing. Although we don't have a ton of strength gain, but even with just a jacks, it's what? 29? So it's still... it's not like bludgeon territory, but it's still good, right? And with one spot weakness, it can get bigger. You know, we really lack strength gain, though. I feel like maybe I should take these fights to get strength cards. Not really necessary, but I would like to have a more broken deck if possible. With Jax it's 34, is it? It's only Jax is 3, so it gives it plus 15, so it makes it 29. $69 bludgeon. Sounds painful. Right, I can't kill him this turn. +1. Oh, from the strength relic. Gotcha. Right. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So we have 3 energy to play with, so I guess I can pommel. Oh wait, I have to be careful. No, I don't. I'm at regen HP anyway. I can kill it. It's back, guys. The armaments that I sent away has come back to us. Yesterday you had to watch like 10 different streamers, and they're not me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I can't live up to your expectations. And it does seem to be true that Bag of Preparation doesn't affect these, or sorry, that Snekawai doesn't affect these cards that are drawn with preparation. Oh right, I forgot about that. Is there a better way? Unclear. I abandoned him? I know, I feel bad. Almost as bad as I feel like scrapping my maids in Heart of Crown. Third clothesline, not really needed. So what now? I already removed everything I want to remove, so I'm just gonna upgrade this, I guess. I don't know. This is gonna be a more difficult fight than anything we've had previous, because I can't just like heal the full off Reapers. The spot weakness is kind of mediocre. I think we're okay, but like could be better. Okay, spot first. I want to just spot every time I can. And probably save the Reapers until we build up our strength. Carnage clothesline. Our deck is not very defensive, so it's hard to sustain against this dude. But we do a decent amount of damage, of course. A decent amount. Not an unreasonable amount of damage. It's possible to kill him next turn, I don't know. Oh, and Tori blocks everything, so we only take 3 from his... That's cool. Can I kill? I don't think so. 30 plus 81, there's no way. So I should just play 2 cards here to trigger his thing. Oh yeah, and he's on 10, so of course I can't kill. I'll just play whatever 2 cards, and... Do I want to draw this stuff? I want to draw this stuff next turn, so let's leave it there. Let's just play, like, you know... Play the Carnage to keep it in the deck, I guess. He heals to half, so there's no... It doesn't matter how much damage you deal. Okay, and we drew a 0-cost bludgeon again. Which is not... I'm not too sad about it. He had almost this exact deck, but a combo of an 8. Oh yeah, the blue candle puzzle combo. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Does this guy die now? I don't want to math, but I don't think he dies. We don't have a... Oh wait, Heavy Blade. Is that enough? 60? 60 plus... Yeah, that's enough. Okay. Easy. When will the streak end? I just want to end. I want to end the streak. Help. I need to listen to chat more so I can lose. Thank you guys. Thank you for all the GGs, easies, etc., and all the new viewers, which I missed. I'm sure I missed welcoming a couple people, but it was the hardest fight in the run. Alright, so we're up to 18 on Ironclad. But we're not stopping. The stream continues. Yeah, I'm going back to Silent now, actually. Sexy Noodle. We're going back to Silent now. Supot, 1991, welcome to the stream. And also, I wanted to mention again that the Discord server, we just created it today. It is a fresh new server for you to defile. You can defile it however you please, as long as you follow the rules that are posted, and you'll also get notifications when I go live on the Discord. So you can mute the stream notifications channel if you don't want to get those, but otherwise, might be handy. Will Art for Food, welcome to the stream. Do I like Shiv build on Silent? I mean, normally for win streaking, I go just momentum, like good stuff decks, but yeah, Shivs are probably like the most consistent synergy that Silent has. Alright. So these are all not great. Starting options. Well, there's no early shop. I'm probably just gonna do the gold one for the rare card. Otherwise it's max HP, which is kind of boring. Okay, so we take glass knife, which I'm sure is probably surprising to a lot of people who've been watching other people stream this game, but yeah, basically these are like combo cards. These are very inconsistent, not win streak cards. Like, I'm not saying they're bad. Like, you go ahead and first pick Nightmare and pick your combo decks and stuff, that's fine, but for the win streak, glass knife is a really good damage dealer. It's definitely the card that I'm going to take. What starting option is best? It's probably the removal. Like the remove 2 on, especially on Ironclad for like half your health, is pretty good. What do I think will be the third class? I don't know, man. I don't know anything. They don't tell me anything. Okay, so we got 4 fires with an elite fight. We can do it a couple ways. So again, I'll just repeat what I've been saying is that Zone 1, you want to prioritize fights and campfires, mostly campfires, and then as many fights as you can get on the route. So like I want this route that has all the fights, and avoid as many events as possible. So like I'll just go this way and not take any events. And there's an elite in there, so that's fine. 1 elite. I usually want 1 elite, no more. So 4 fires with an elite and a shop is like a good route. Why avoid events? Because in Zone 1, you want to improve your deck. It's really important to make... Like, your deck is shit when you start out, so you need to improve it with cards, and fights give you cards. And events are mostly like removal and upgrade and random, you know, stuff that could hurt you. So it's just better to go for cards while the fights are easy, and then in Zone 2, when the fights get hard, that's when you start taking events and avoid fights. Don't I think building a deck around bullet time could be a good idea? No, I don't. I think that's a good way to lose a win streak. I think it's a good idea, but it's fun, right? You can do that all you want, but it's a good way to lose a win streak by building a deck around cards that may or may not come. Like, the best way to streak is to just take good, solid cards and not rely on synergy. I know it's not like the exciting thing to do, but that's why I have 31 wins in a row, because I just do that. So, interesting. So Footwork's not very good in the Momentum deck, actually. This is another really interesting pick, right? Because it's like 2 really heavy synergy cards. It's like Catalyst is great in the Poison deck, and Accuracy is great in the Shiv deck. So like a lot of people would want to take one of these. And Footwork is just great overall. But I'm actually leaning towards Skip because, again, these 2 require me to get certain cards, and this is not good in the deck that I want to make. But I may take the footwork anyway. It's not like terrible in momentum, and I might even wish I had it. It's kind of too early probably to dismiss footwork. I don't know. It's probably too early to dismiss it. Like, in the ideal momentum deck, your blocks all cost 2, so footwork isn't actually good. But we don't have to go that heavy, I guess. Yeah, footwork's really good with backflip, and backflip is the best block, but sometimes you don't get backflips, and you end up with just, you know, leg sweep dash, and the footwork doesn't really help you there. I will footwork against this guy, though, because he attacks for odd numbers. He attacks for like 6 and then 9. Hey, Solus, no problem. That's what I try to do. Nope, just kill him. Okay, none of these are really good in the deck that I want to build. Crippling Poison I think is not good in general. Like, even in the Poison deck, I don't like this. Flechette's is really strong in like a combo deck with all skills, you know, as your one kill condition. And Sucker Punch needs upgrades. We have 2 priority upgrades already, so I'm not going to take this. I should sell coaching. Yeah, I thought about it, but isn't watching the stream like already kind of coaching? I don't know. Zibod1, welcome to the stream. And Luongo666, welcome to the stream. Sub mode is paid coaching, paid to talk. Do we need a sub chat? Sub only chat? Oh, backflip is great. Especially since we just took the footwork, you know, backflips become better. They become better than comparatively to like leg sweep and dash. So I will slam backflip. Do I ever go poison builds? Only if like we did 1 or 2 poison builds on this win streak. There was one build where we got forced into a really defensive build early, and then I transitioned into fumes and like, you know, flask and stuff, just as a single kill condition. And then there was another build where we got like catalyst from a transformation on floor 0, and then another catalyst in the first shop, so I just, you know, beasted that one. But generally I don't go for poison on win streaks. What's my opinion on Dead Branch? I hate it. Hey Zappergandhi, thank you very much. I hate Dead Branch. It's almost never good. Like, it's almost always better to pass Dead Branch and skip it and not take it. Obviously in like heavy Shiv decks, in order to make it work you need like bullet time, and otherwise it's just like polluting your deck with garbage, so I don't like it. I think that Dead Branch should make the cards like not exhaust, but like remove themselves from the game at the end of the turn. I think that would be much better. Ooh, dash. We're getting hooked up. So we'll take a dash. One of the good things about Momentum is it's just full of good cards, so you just take the good cards, right? We're just taking good cards here. Like there's no big, you know, there's no science to it. It's just take good cards. And the good cards usually come. If you avoid the synergy stuff, then your deck won't be clouded by bad cards and setup cards. What's my favorite relic? Probably I mean, Ice Cream is fun, but probably the Crane. I like the Crane in terms of power. Paper Crane, it's just like nothing can hit you anymore, you know? Okay, I'm gonna not take this because, well, first of all, we don't have... Oh, we do have a shop, actually. Thought we didn't have a shop. I could take this. So usually I don't take this event because the it costs you an opportunity to remove a card. It's not so much like it does give you gold, right? It's a net profit of gold, but it's more like over time you're increasing the cost of removing cards, so it's more like a loan. And you cost yourself a chance to remove a strike or a defend by taking this. So it's not like so clear cut. You know, it's not like, oh, well, 75 to remove and this is a net 100. It's not that clear. But with a shop this close, it might be worth it because then I can afford like an OP relic at the first shop. So I think I will take this, even though I usually wouldn't. Like, I'm gonna have 250 gold to buy an ice cream or something at the shop. So it's kind of like a loan. That's how I feel about that event. He does look kind of like a lone shark, doesn't he? He has that sharky look. So the the main upgrades we want are Neutralize or Glass Knife. Neutralize for defense, Glass Knife for offense. Since we're fighting an elite, the offense is more important. So we're going to upgrade Glass Knife first. And also Neutralize kind of sucks against these dudes. Yuck. Well, luckily we have Survivor to get rid of that. I guess we just block up. I don't know. They're all attacking me. I could use a energy potion. I could use a dex potion too, but I don't know. Shouldn't really be necessary. Energy pot here saves... It's 24. So it saves 5 and deals 6. Doesn't get a whole lot better than that, to be honest. Dex and strength pots are like your... That's like your endgame pots, so you don't want to spend those unless it's really necessary. And we're facing the Guardian, so we can afford to take some damage. He's pretty easy. This deck's very good for fighting elites because we have Dash and Glass Knife, yeah. If that's what you're asking. Why do they... Why? Guys. Calm down. Calm down. Alright, whatever. I guess I just play Footwork Dash, like... Can't we just get along? How do I see boss names? I'm in the beta, so if you play on the beta, you get to see boss names. 12, 15... And you can play on the beta too. Anyone can play on the beta. You just go into your library in Steam and right-click the game, properties, betas. It's like the only change now between the beta and live. Usually the beta has more changes, but right now the live is pretty well synced with the beta, so... I don't know. You don't lose anything. I mean, you shouldn't. If you lose any progress, it's a bug. What are the pros and cons of using beta? The beta also has a couple new enemies in the 3rd level. But I mean, generally speaking, it's just where... I like to use the beta because I get to give feedback on changes before they go live. So I can tell the devs what I think. That's mainly it. And also, it's like, why go back to the... Why go back to the stable version when it feels like, you know, going in a time machine? Yeah, if your progress is being reset, you should go to the Discord and, well, not my Discord, go to the devs Discord and the game Discord and talk to the devs. They should be able to help you. I mean, they're usually helpful, but yeah, I don't know. At your own risk, I guess. So Predator is great. Predator is exactly what we want for this deck. You want card draw and energy gain, so now we have the card draw, and now we need the energy gain part. And Smiling Mask is nice, right? Because now Smiling Mask makes the makes taking the doubt look even more worth it. You let them know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's at your own risk, but I didn't lose anything, so. Happy flower. How nice. And then... Okay, we can't quite... We're one gold away from the Matryoshka. Not that I necessarily would buy it, but... okay, so of course we're going to remove a card. So the cards that I am most interested in here are Dash and Mind Blast. Although Mind Blast looks worse now that I have the Smiling Mask, my deck is probably going to be smaller than usual. Normally these momentum decks go to like 30 some cards, so innate Mind Blast becomes kind of insane. And I like Mind Blast a lot on Silent because you get 7 cards, so this is not really interfering with your first turn. I may take Mind Blast, honestly. Dash is also good. Even though, I mean, I want to keep the deck kind of small, but like, I don't know. Innate Mind Blast is good, even if your deck is only like 20 cards. It's still pretty good. Yeah, let's do it. Just save the gold? I don't think so. I mean, Dash for sure. I'm buying Dash. But the Mind Blast is more questionable, maybe. More footwork? Definitely not, no. We have 2 dashes now. We don't... I kind of regret the first footwork, to be honest. That's why I almost skipped footwork, because you end up with a deck like this with a bunch of 2s and you don't really want to play it. We kill everything, right? Kill everything. How can I say I'm going for Momentum deck from the beginning? Because Momentum is very consistent. You always get the cards. I mean... It's just a bunch of commons and good attacks and dashes and leg sweeps. I mean, it's like... You're just taking all the cards in Silent that are not synergistic, which is most of them. You're just taking all the good stuff cards. So, I mean, it's pretty easy to get the deck. Sometimes I do switch if I get, like, the right relics or something to switch, but... That's the point of playing Momentum, is that the runs are very consistent, so you don't have to... Like, that's why it's streakable. Blur or backflip? Generally backflip. Generally. If it's like floor 1, backflip. No love for choke? No, not in a deck like this, not at all. Again, most of our cards cost 2. It's really hard to choke for much. Like, usually most turns we're playing like 3 cards. See, this turn we played 2 cards without Mind Blast, so I mean, it's just not... Well, I may block, actually. I block. So it's 9 less damage and 2 less cards next turn. This guy is gonna Vul me, and then am I gonna be able to survive the... I feel like I can get out of this fight without taking 3. I could be wrong, but... Would I take... Absolutely. Choker is the best relic for this deck. The best boss relic. Choker is exactly what you want. Not choke, but choker. And generally the deck ends up being pretty offensive. Oh, Terror is amazing. Terror is like one of the top cards. It just increases all your damage by 50%. Like, it's just amazing. For 1 energy, you increase all your damage by 50%. It's completely... It's probably overpowered, to be honest. Terror is a little too strong. Choke is good in like a Shiv deck or a discard deck where you're, you know, constantly cycling. It's good in those decks. It has a place. It's just... Okay, so we get to totally wreck this guy on a split, which is nice. No, Sankari, actually, no. Actually, you're not the first person to ask that. When I streamed Darkest Dungeon, there were people... I got the sense that there were people that hated me. I got the sense that there were people that hated me when I streamed Darkest Dungeon from the Darkest Dungeon community. And then I looked and I found out that there's another guy named Celerity who like got banned from the forums or something. And who was like arguing with the devs. I don't know the story about it. But it was kind of funny because it's like... All these people hate me because they think I'm somebody else. It's not me, though. I promise. Only lightning in a bottle for... You're right. That would be amazing. So, upgrade Dash or... Predator? Probably Dash. Hey, Agent Pixel. Welcome to the stream. It's not me. It's not me. I don't know the full story about that guy, but it's... Okay, so facing the Guardian. If I was facing Hexaghost, I might have had a tough decision about whether to rest. But not this dude. This guy's a pussycat. Chronetics, welcome to the stream. Is Dodge and Roll a momentum card? Not really. Dodge and Roll is a poison card. Dodge and Roll is really good with footwork because obviously you get, you know, +4 instead of +2 to the total block. And it's also really good with Blur, that you can carry the block. And so it more suits like a defensive deck that wants to block up a lot. And in Poison, you want to have like consistent block every turn. So it's more important. Why did I do that actually? No, it's fine. But you want to have consistent block every turn. So like if you miss a turn of block, it's a disaster. So Dodge Roll is really good there. Not here though. Okay, I guess I'm taking a little bit from this guy, probably. I don't have to. Yeah, I don't have to. Is there like a tier list of cards? Not that I know of, I mean... Hey, Jackson32, welcome to the stream. Not that I know of, I mean, there's a good player wrote a guide on like Ironclad win streaking, but I mostly don't follow it, so... You know, I guess I could recommend it because it's well written and it works for him. Okay, I'm gonna... I'm gonna hold off on split. I want to split him with Glass Knife. But anyway, the guide is on Steam. It's by Quinkinx. I don't know how to pronounce that name, but Quin something. Quin. You can find it on the Steam guides. I think it's pretty highly upvoted. Really? Glass Knife, last card, really? Okay. So you know, it works for him. He has a really long Ironclad win streak also. But I personally disagree with it in some places. Let's just kill this guy faster. Golden Light is great. I mean, you shouldn't turn it down, certainly. I noticed you, Jackson. The chat's scrolling pretty fast, but I try to keep up. Yeah, I agree. It's a good sign that we disagree on certain things and that we're still both successful. All of these are good. All of these are good, but not, like, obviously amazing. So currently we don't really have a good deck for Envenom, I think. I like Envenom in these decks. Sometimes you play, like, Dagger Sprays and Chivs, but... not really here, so it's either Tools or Adrenaline, both of which are, like, very neutral. You know, very, like, low-impact cards, really. But, you know, safe. They're both safe. Considering that I don't have any energy gain and that I don't know whether I'm going to hit an energy relic, I might take Adrenaline. Tools is the more, like, solid choice. But yeah, I think Adrenaline for this deck right now. Like, Tools is basically +1 card per turn, because the card you discard, you're probably not playing it anyway, so you're just drawing 6 per turn. It's really good, but I think this deck needs like a fast start. Okay, we did get an energy relic. It's Ectoplasm though. With Smiling Mask is not a good combo. But still, energy is energy, so we're gonna have to take it and deal with it. Sadly. The ability to remove a few more cards is not nearly as important as having 4 energy, so... it's a pretty easy choice. 5 fires. No, 4 fires, sorry. So this is the most fires, but it's also... We have to fight an elite. And then... Get some fights later on, like... I don't know. In Zone 2, I like the routes that have events at the end, because you don't want to take fights at the end of Zone 2. That's where the Parasite Slaver combos come and stuff like that. Would I take an Energy Relic regardless of debuff? Probably, Luongo. Like, for this deck, there's no Energy Relic I wouldn't take. I would maybe skip Dome if there was like a Feather or some other good non-Energy Relic, but pretty much. Tournament after the... I don't know, man. I don't think that would be a good idea, no. Sorry. So yeah, this fight is just... Or this route is just kind of hell because it's all fights, and I'm kind of worried about that. But there's really not that much good. Like, this is a lot of fights on this route, too. We have a decent elite killing deck, not an amazing one. It's decent. I don't know. I guess I'll go this way. How many hours do I have? About 300 now. Most of it is from streaming. So they won't let me go. I'm forced to stream this for the rest of my life. It's actually in my contract with Twitch. Yeah, early shop will let me remove something at least. I don't think Terror would have been good there. I don't know. I don't have enough debuffs to make Terror worth it. 24, 30, 43? Okay, that's enough. This is why Glass Knife is a good card. Dagger Throw. Dagger Throw, similar to Tools of the Trade. The card you draw from Dagger Throw and discard, like the discard doesn't matter that much generally. So it's a pretty good card. Our block ratio is decent, so I can take one. Remember when I played Awesome Orin? Yeah, I remember too. I was like, what a stupid thing to say. I remember too. Of course I remember. I was there. But yeah, I'm glad to see you back from the Magic days. John Juice, welcome to the stream. So do I do this? If I do this, it puts me awkwardly below the 100 that I need to remove 2 cards with Smiling Mask. I feel like, I don't know. I want to just remove 3 cards. Like, that's what my gold wants to do from now on, so... But then again, I'm only hitting 1 shop here. Maybe it's fine. I'm only hitting the 1 shop, and the next zone I just ignore shops. Sure. Singing Bowl. This, whenever I skip a card choice, I get 2 max HP. It's decent value. Right, so... So I'll only buy something if it's good and on sale, which Fumes might be good enough. What are my thoughts on Malaise? Malaise is great, you want 1. You almost always want 1. I think Fumes is fine. I might not hit another shop, so I'll just take this. It's good enough. It's not amazing. It's not like... blowing my mind here, but it's good value in boss fights especially. So now we don't have to worry about thieves. Yeah, so we're just done. We're done with shops now. That's right. Okay. I guess I could have Mind Blasted first, probably. The damage doesn't matter that much, though, when they're... Oops. Okay, do that. Neutralize you. Ground you. Discard, welcome to the stream. Okay, so double dash is what? 27 block now. That is more than enough. Could also just dash. I'd probably just dash double attack is better. Put one on the ground. And then, what now? Do I just put him on the ground, or do I, like, kill one of these guys? I have no idea. What is best? I mean, mostly the poison is doing the work, right? So, I mean, this guy's gonna die from poison, and then we can just block. Who are the people that I'm welcoming to the stream? So you can see there's a new feature on Twitch that, I mean, you can see right above your message, actually. There's a new feature on Twitch that new chatters will get the ability to, I don't know, click something and introduce themselves, so. Mr. Aiden WZ, welcome to the stream. The bird's head is making you uncomfortable. Okay, yeah, so Malaise, as discussed. You want to have one. It's really good for the book fight, especially. If we hit that. Oh. This. Hey, two demigods, and, Sudnama, welcome to the stream. Somarain, welcome to the stream, and Bentley, yeah, still going strong. I don't know. Will I ever lose? Like, am I a slave forever to slay the Spire? Like, are we gonna be here when I'm 60 years old, still win streaking slay the Spire? I'm kind of terrified. Do I think Malaise with AoE would be broken? Yeah, I think that would be broken. You don't see me lose. Well, Yogi, I mean, it's kind of the point of a win streak, right? If you saw me lose, then it wouldn't be a win streak. Okay, Flying Knee is really good. That's what we want. We want more energy because we have a lot of card draw now, so we want energy gain. Or Flying Knee is really more like a free attack, but it gives you the energy on a turn that's better. Like, it's better to get the energy next turn than it is to get it this turn, since... How do I explain it? But basically, you have more cards next turn. Like, you have 5 cards, you play a Flying Knee. Let's say it's free, right? It costs 0, Flying Knee, or Slice. So now you have 4 cards to spend energy on, whereas Flying Knee gives you the energy back next turn when you have 5 cards. So it's better than free. It's amazing. Third class better be good. Yeah, I know. I'm not bored yet, but I'm not gonna lie. Like, the win streak is sort of... it's wearing on me. Like, at some point I'm just gonna make stupid mistakes, and or, you know, subconsciously, like, make some stupid mistake and lose it. And okay, so we want to upgrade Malaise, mostly for the book. Would I have taken Prepared Plus if the other two weren't? I would normally not... Well... Maybe. It's... Prepared Plus isn't too bad. What you don't want to do is take regular Prepared, though, because then you have to upgrade it, because normal Prepared doesn't cycle you at all. It just takes up the slot that the card would have taken if you didn't take it, right? Does that make any sense? Like, if you don't take Prepared, then you're one card deeper in your deck by virtue of not having a card. So it only does anything if it's upgraded. Let's see. Mind Blast is 17, so I want to Definitely do that. I guess we're just double blocking this dude. I could fumes. Block potion fumes. Is fumes worth it? Maybe it is. It's not upgraded fumes. It's not going to tick that hard. I think we save it. I'd rather just block, honestly. I don't think the fumes are going to do a lot since I'm focusing down the gremlins anyway. If it were 3, if it were upgraded fumes, I would play it, I think. Because then it would tick a lot quicker. Just force discard. Yeah, I mean, I love discard. Discard's my favorite silent archetype. But, it's just not consistent, really. Fumes does 2 to every... Yeah, I mean, it's... Don't get me wrong, like, I know playing Fumes is good, but then I would have to use a potion. As you may notice, I don't use potions a lot, like, only if it's really necessary. The explosive can be used here, like, the explosive is the least useful potion. But we still have one more elite fight after this. I think. Yeah, so I'd rather... I mean, if I won it. So I'd rather, you know, stay in good shape. Yeah, so this could be an explosive potion situation. This seems like a good opportunity. Aren't you going to get a potion at the end of the fight? Well, not always. Do you always get one at elite fights? I don't think you always do. You certainly don't always get a potion after every fight. Lag blur. Is there something wrong with the stream? It shouldn't be in this deck at all. Fumes, you mean? Fumes is decent value even in an aggressive deck. It's mostly better in boss fights, though. It's like Caltrops is better in short fights and Fumes is better in long fights. But yeah, I'm not like a huge fan of Fumes, don't get me wrong. Psychotic, welcome to the stream. And God Guru 90, welcome to the stream. So upgraded skewer can be pretty nice. We don't have the energy gain though to make it like really busted. Doppelganger, similar. Doppelganger needs to eat an upgrade. Might be a skip, I don't know. Yeah, Doppelganger's okay. It's just, it eats an upgrade, which I want to use on other stuff right now. There's 2 other upgrades I want to do, so I don't know. I think I'm gonna skip this. Yeah, I think it's a skip. Yeah, we have Singing Bowl going. So what is this? 15... 28 plus 45. Do I have any AoE? No. Leave him in strike range. Escape plan is basically never bad. It's only bad against Time Eater, really. Or with Choker. I kind of, like, I would tend to avoid... I don't know, like, sometimes I would avoid taking escape plans early, because then if you get a Choker from the first boss, you can't use it. Or it becomes much worse. So sometimes I would skip it. Which AoE... Well, Dagger Spray is maybe the best or second best silent common, so... Dagger Spray is unbelievably good. It's pretty much all you need, like Dagger Spray and Die. All-out attack is garbage. Okay, well we didn't draw any blocks, that's nice. Nice to not draw blocks. So we're flying the glass knife. Can I have killed with terror? Maybe. Terror would be, wait, terror would be another 12 and then, no, and 9, so it's just short. So I didn't miss a kill there. I guess we'll, blaze up. Could block pot for 9, but nah, it's collector. Against the collector, we can afford to go in with like 40 HP, so we got a lot of leeway. Where do I rate glass knife? Reasonably high. I mean, for this build, reasonably high. In general, like, it's really good in the momentum deck. You know, it's not so good in most decks that rely on synergy, like poison decks or discard decks, obviously, but it's still maybe worth picking. It's a lot of damage in one card. Yeah, all out attack is like, it's like dagger spray, but just worse in every way. I don't really know why it exists, but speaking of dagger spray, I will slam one, and we'll take this other elite fight. Pen nib, I like pen nib. So every 10th attack you play deals double damage. It's kind of hard to keep track of. I will try. Right, it does help. I mean, it's never really a bad card to take because it does so much damage, but it's worse in those decks. So Anchor's helping us out here, being a bro. We can kill that guy with, let's see, 24. Kind of overkilling him, but I guess glass knife dash. We're also over blocking, right? Because I guess we just glass knife predator him, just totally wreck his day. It's 40. Yeah, I mean, just kill him. So we're already blocking here. Hey, Chalkbot. Oh, glad to see you in the chat then. You, yeah, you were the one who was having the problem with the Play Hearthstone chat. So dash happens for sure. It's 15 block, so that's good enough. I don't need a survivor for one. In that case, I guess I'm gonna do this, right? Get the dagger spray out. And then we're 2 away from pen nib. I will remember. .434 poison. I hate to break it to you, but I've seen the poison literally overflow to be negative and start like healing the enemy. I've seen the poison. I don't know what the cap is exactly, like 2 billion or something. It's a pretty high cap, but I've seen it happen. All right, so pen nib is going to be on a strike. That's pretty unexciting. I don't know. Why not just block, I guess? Poison does the work on this guy, and then we'll hopefully glass knife or something here. Yeah, it's probably 2.1 billion if it's the integer cap.
Suppose I can play with you a little?
Nissia with the sub. Thank you very much for the support. Welcome to the Snecko squad, guys. Raise your Sneckos for Nissia. Bane. All we have is Fumes, right? Bane Plus is a really good card. The upgrade is very efficient. It's 20 damage, but with only the Fumes, probably not worth. Yeah, raise your poverty Snekkos too. Get all the Snekkos. I think a second dagger throw probably isn't necessary. Yeah, there've been. I'm very appreciative to all the other big streamers who have gotten people to look for someone who's better at the game. Okay, so Dagger Spray is probably our best upgrade. Dagger Spray or Fumes, I don't know. We've got Collector coming, so... Well, we've got 3 campfires, so I can upgrade both. You're going back up to what you said. Yeah, thank you very much, Nissia. Yeah, me too. I mean, I found out about the game through a stream, although not a big streamer, Dark Twinge, who you should also follow, by the way. As well as, I mean, there's other good players who are, you know, good at the game who stream, like Sleep Cycles and like a Was, Sinobeats. I recommend all those streams for this game. Let's see. 21, so this is already enough block. It's not going to be 21 either, it's going to be... So, footwork is fine. Yeah. There's no way to game the malleable. How do I feel about expertise? I only played one run with the new expertise, but it felt very strong. It was like the best card in my deck. So I am a fan. God damn it. I want you to die. I want you to die. Did I have a way to kill, like if I had struck first? It doesn't matter, right? Because... Or maybe it does. If I strike first, then I get the... I'm not sure. The math on the malleable is like kind of awkward. Like usually you don't want to do the... You want to do the double hit last, but if you have 2 double attacks, then I'm not sure if I think striking first costs you damage. So I think I couldn't have killed him, but I could be wrong. Okay, unupgraded Cloak and Dagger is not that exciting. Might take it if it were upgraded, but it's not like a great card for the deck. Hey SOS dude, we're still going. Still going, streak's still going, I'm still going. Maybe not much longer. This might be the last run, maybe one run. If chat can, you know, seduce me into staying. What's the most effective way to beat that guy? The malleable guy? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you saw it there. Just murder him. Like, terror and high damage attacks helps. Like, we're just gonna murder this guy here, too. Pen-nibbed Mind Blast with the, terror. It's pretty, pretty nice. Let's see. Is this lethal? It's only 20, right? 20? Yo girl, stay in the stream. I did not. I would miss Mind Blast, or sorry, I would miss Pen-nib, but I wouldn't miss Pen-nib Mind Blast. And I definitely wouldn't miss it when it's like procced between combats, so there's no danger of that. How to beat Malleable Guy? Murder him. Yeah, that's it. That's it. You want to hit him with hard attacks. I mean, there's no trick. It's not like a gimmick fight. You just kill him, you know? Don't get hit. It's like the classic like bullet hell advice. Like, just don't get hit, you know? Hope you get lucky with the turn that he does his debuff. I mean, that's basically it. So another Dagger Spray Plus is great. Another Malaise Plus isn't bad either, but I feel like we don't have any outmaneuvers or anything, so 1 is probably enough. How overkill is 0 demon forms? You're talking about like a 0 cost demon form? I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. So what, dash? Or, not footwork, probably dash. Dash is 6 per cycle, Predator's 5 per cycle. So these are the most efficient upgrades generally. Two, not 0. How do you mistype 2 as 0? Okay. No, you should take 2 demon forms in my opinion. I don't know, maybe not, but I think it's fine. Like, you increase your chances of drawing 1 early if you take 2. And with the Snecko Eye, it's really not a drawback since they, you know, they're going to be a random cost. I think it's fine. Okay, we can only get the pen nib up to 9 here. We can't get double damage Mind Blast, sadly. What do I mean by 6 per cycle? Per cycle through your deck. So dash, when upgraded, gives you +3 block and +3 damage, which is 6. Backflip is like 3 per cycle. It goes from 5 to 8. Dagger Spray is 4 per cycle. Like, that's how you measure. That's how you measure time in this game, is like number of trips through your deck. So if we get lucky, we can draw the. Oh no, we drew both Dagger Sprays there, so no chance of nibbed spray here. Dash is 5th? No, Mind Blast, Spray, Dash is 4. 4 cards. But we get a big Glass Knife here. Not sure if I want it. I think I'd actually rather, I think it's better to Predator. Double the Predator and then like Glass Knife Strike a different guy. Or Glass Knife Malaise. Sorry, Glass Knife Neutralize, I mean. Right, actually Glass Knife is, we have +1 strength, so this is already enough. And Malaise. And, I don't know. I'm sure it would make chat happy to use a block potion here, but the thing about block potions is you can use them anytime. So like, I can use it at 1 HP to save 12 and it's still just as good, so there's no reason to use one here. Against a boss, you only use this if it's lethal, or if, like, you're worried about taking lethal soon. So it actually doesn't make sense to use it. Plus, the collector is extremely easy, so I'm not getting killed here. Mr. Socks, welcome to the stream. Right, unless a potion drops, but if a potion drops, it doesn't matter, right? Like, if a potion drops, I would rather lose the energy potion. And it doesn't save me anything. Like, if I win the fight, that's all that matters, is I get a full heal. So whether a potion drops or not doesn't change how good it is to use one. Baruchs, welcome to the stream. If you don't take well, yeah, we're not playing for score, obviously. This is a win streak, so I don't care at all about score. If it raises my chances of winning by 0.001%, I would take a negative score, you know, it just doesn't matter to me at all. Okay, there's a nib Dagger Spray waiting here. Or a nibbed Glass Knife, I'm not sure which is better, but the nibbed Dagger Spray would do 20, it would kill this guy. Think they should buff Collector? Maybe. Hey Swinny, welcome to the stream. I think that most of the enemies who summon, including this guy and the Flame Bruiser, are too weak by virtue of the fact that they skip turns. And I feel like that could be fixed by maybe just letting...
Suppose I can play with you a
Whoa,
little.
scared me. That scared the shit out of me. Pyro Gun X, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Snecko Squad. Guys, raise your Sneckos for Pyro Gun X. But yeah, I think it could be fixed by letting them summon and do other stuff on the same turn. I think that's the main issue. Okay, so I can't kill here, right? 17. Can't kill anything. Alright. Take 19. Is what it is. Do you get more score from speed? I don't know, man. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about the score system. I don't use it. Get your poverty Sneckos in chat. I like it. Garlic, I think you're doing it wrong. I'm not sure. I think you might have the wrong impression of what a Snecko is. But it's a thought that counts. How long's the stream been going? We started at 2 a.m., so it's 10 hours now. Probably the last run here, but we'll see. Chat wants me to stay. $26 plus... yeah, that's enough. Oh, and a nib. More than enough. Okay. We had these we had these options earlier and I turned them down. Bullet time is not the worst in this deck. It's not the best either. If I had maybe another predator, like one more predator, one more backflip, I think I would take bullet time, but it's a little too... yeah, I'm not really feeling it. And 1,000 cuts I think is too... It's okay. But again, we're mostly playing like 3 or 4 cards per turn, so it's kind of expensive. Get our singing bowl going. Alright, I won't turn down a 5th energy. Sad about our potions that are about to lose their lives to the Sozu. But you know, 5 energy is great for what we're doing. Rip potions. You never got to fulfill your purpose in life, I'm sorry. I wish I had used you all on the collector fight. Kukangs? Welcome to the stream. 18th Street, yeah. Well, something like that. It's hard to keep track of, that's why I'm putting it in the title. Let's see. So shops don't matter at all. But this is a 4-fire route. This deck is pretty okay against the elites, but there's no reason to fight elites. We can just go win. Like we will win the game. So let's just go this way. If we could just fight the awakened one right now, we would win. So there's no reason to take elite fights, really. 19. Yeah, Dome is, yeah, I mean, generally you want Sozu over Dome, I would say, almost in almost all cases, unless you're playing like a combo deck, or, you know, a block blur type deck, or a barricade deck, maybe Dome is better. But Sozu is much safer, especially on a win streak. People look at bullet time, they fail to notice a card. Yeah, I mean, it's basically energy gain. Like, I think in the average hand, the bullet time is going to gain like 1 or 2 energy. if you don't build around it, it's like only 1 or 2 energy. It's like an outmaneuver kind of card. But sometimes it's worse than that, and sometimes it's better, so it's like, you really have to build around it to make it worth a slot, I think. Why didn't I do this? I think I'm gonna save this nib. I think I'm just gonna like let the poison kill him, or try to. Yeah, let's do that. Right, bullet time with Snecko Eye, obviously great. You know, it's better with like 3 or 4 energy, not 5. Okay, this is all skip. Transform a card, I guess? Sure. I'll transform a strike, I guess. Can't be that bad, right? I mean, worst case scenario, it's like an underhanded strike or something, and but I'm not playing my strikes that often anyway. Sure. It's not really anything. It's just like a slot. It's just kind of interesting because it's kind of like removing a card from my deck now. Like I removed a card from my deck, but now whenever I draw that, I only draw 1 less card. It's a weird trade. I can upgrade it too. So this kills that one. So I want to do this. Yeah, starting next, exactly, with Pendant Mind Blast. How does transform work? It's totally random, I believe, yeah. Unless you transform a curse. Like, it transforms based on color. If you transform a neutral card, it'll go to another one. If you transform a curse, it'll go to a curse. But mostly random. I am taking damage. Or am I? Or am I? So Malaise, I take like 2, I think. I should just block Malaise then. I might as well do that. Prepared is marginally, right. Like prepared is kind of like an empty slot in your deck, but you draw less cards on the turn you draw it. Can we do it? Looks like so. Quick Slash. Quick Slash is really good with 5 energy, because it's just like, you know, an attack that lets us, I mean, I don't know, I feel like I'm just describing the text of the card, but it's an attack that lets us draw a card, replaces itself. So the more energy you have, the better this is. Am I using the same mic? Yeah, does it sound bad? Is there something wrong? Remember you, yeah, I know. Pendant. Oh my god, why? This fucking event. Okay, I guess we'll take the Madness, I guess. It's probably better than Writhe. I don't know, I hate this event. There's no good answer. We don't need the Madness at all. But I don't know. It's better. I'd rather take 2 exhaustible curses than 1 permanent curse. Yeah, they nerfed Madness, so now it's even... It used to be bad, and now it's even worse. It adds to our Mind Blast, though. This is 2 more cards for Mind Blast. So I have to Quick Slash first. Maybe I just use this on an orb. And not care about nib. Yeah, I should probably just like nib the Quick Slash. Could have done this first, I guess, but... I mean, if we can hit a Madness on dash, that would be pretty nice, but... Overall, not too thrilled. And most of the time when we hit it on dash, we're just gonna have too much energy anyway. How is Madness bad? So it's basically, Madness is like an energy card that, I mean, I don't know, it takes up a spot in your deck. Like, look at how bad it is here. We want to just play our cards, you know? I want to just, like, I don't want to make, and they even hit each other. I mean, it's like, I don't want to make Predator 0, I just want to have more cards in my hand. So I had to spend that turn just, like, getting rid of the Madnesses, and now, when I redraw Predator, I'm gonna waste energy because I've got 5 energy, so like I'm gonna draw a hand with a 0-cost Predator and like 3 strikes and just waste 2 energy, you know? So it doesn't really help me. Yeah, get Ice Cream, for sure. If you have Ice Cream, then it's great. Okay, we'll take, well... Flying Knee less appealing now with the Madnesses. I can probably skip this. Should charge up Pen Nib? Yeah, maybe. Turn 1 is the turn where you want Pen Nib in this deck, so... The other awkward thing about Madness is when it costs 1 as opposed to 0, it's harder to set up these last minute, you know, these situations here. Like, if it costs 0, you can always leave it with 1 more card in your hand and always be able to play it, but now you're 1 energy short if you try to do that sometimes. You have to 50-50 it more often. So the nerf hurts it a lot. Why not prepared? Could be prepared. Predator, I think, is better. I'm not concerned about the card selection that much. Well, we take a shit ton of damage. Because this prepared, or this Madness is not like a better card. It's fine. We can rest. We don't really have any more priority upgrades, so just rest the whole way to the boss, I guess. He's still streaming, I am. Welcome back, Rudderman. How's the new Purity? It's better. It's a lot better. I don't know. Not sure what decks won it. I think in like an Ironclad deck with Battle Trance, where you can draw all of your, you know, like Battle Trance and Pommel Strike, you draw all of your basics and then exhaust them. I think it's pretty good in that deck. And then play like Rampage, you know, classic Rampage exhaust deck. Oh, bad. I guess I'll save it then. The nib. Do I usually avoid stage 3 elites? It's just a question of like, is your deck good enough to win? Like, this deck is good enough to just win, so why take more risks, you know? Like, this fight is scarier than the boss. I just took 25 damage randomly. This is a scarier fight than the Awakened one, like... I just want to get there. Charge the nib. Outmaneuver? Probably not, right? The 2 Madness makes outmaneuver a lot worse. But Quick Slash probably still good. Have I found any good ways to use Grand Finale? Yeah, I won with a Grand Finale deck in this streak. And I also won with another one earlier on stream, so I'm 3 for 3 with Grand Finale in my deck. It's fine. Grand Finale's fine. You just have to build around it. I would say Grand Finale is like better. It's like, you know, it's better than, I don't know. There's at least like 10 other silent cards that are worse than Grand Finale. And it's a lot of fun, so. Okay, we get a glass knife off the pen nib here. What do I think of full poison builds? I say don't do it. But if you're gonna do it, make sure you have Catalyst, because Catalyst is the most important card. If you don't have Catalyst, then try to avoid those, I would say. But if you get like an early Catalyst, you can definitely force it. It's not the worst thing in the world. I think that the grindy, like, you know, block-heavy poison builds aren't very good. What's the best choice for whale? Usually removal. Yeah, full poison's pretty slow. A lot of enemies ramp. And they're making more enemies that ramp, so... Frozen egg. Do we have any? Oh, we have this. Good. Rest up. Probably resting all the way to the boss. I mean, maybe if I don't take any more damage, I'll upgrade something. Let's see what the merchant has for us for our 11 gold. Nothing. I would take this backflip, but, you know. Hard times. 24. We're at 13. Alright, I guess... I don't know. There's still some... So basically, if I take more than, let's say, 13. If I take more than, like, 15 damage, then I'm gonna wish I had rested here. And if I take less, then it's better to upgrade. From one fight, actually, at an event. We're probably odds are on our side. Prepared isn't a bad upgrade. Upgrade madness? I don't think so. I want to kill you. Why won't you let me kill you? Oh, I can kill him. Shit. Nice. Thought I was just short. Yeah, I mean, you want to play, obviously, like, if you have a lot of fumes and a lot of blurs and stuff, but the main problem with that deck, not only is it grindy, but also, like, sometimes you don't draw the right cards at the right times. You don't draw your powers early, or you don't draw the, Okay, can we defend all this? 5, yeah. Yeah, we're okay. And then taking... Ooh, but then I have to... take a little bit, right? Only... Or no, I don't take any. It's fine. Yeah, we're good here. But yeah, not only are they grindy, but you have to draw your cards in the right order at the right time. It's kind of like... I don't know. It's like playing strength builds for Ironclad that don't have Reaper or defensive cards. It's just kind of luck-based. And for our last card, we get Potential Blur. We're up against the Awakened one. He attacks every turn. It's going to be kind of hard to blur. We do have footwork, but we don't have like great big blocks. Like this deck is not very block heavy at all. Very few blocks. I think I'll probably pass. Do I feel like this game seems to lack variety? No, I think it's fine. I build the same kind of deck because I'm win streaking, right? Like you don't see me playing the challenge runs. We play challenge runs on the stream usually, but in the middle of a win streak I can't do that. So once the streaks are over, I can go back to doing weird stuff and doing discard decks and crazy Sneko's Choice runs and stuff. So I think it's fine. There's plenty of variety to play however you want. It's just right now I'm trying to win, so I guess it's a justifiable opinion if you only see me play this, you know, play the same decks every time, but you can go back and watch some of the VODs, see like the grand finale stuff, the discard stuff, the ironclad weirdness, you know. Once the streak, yeah, maybe the streaks are never gonna be over, let's hope. Let's see, let's just, okay, we terror this guy, but I think I actually mind blast a different guy. So yeah, like we have to 50-50 on the dash here. Or maybe this is better. Yeah, obviously it hits the defend. I wanted to make the odds better to hit, you know, glass knife or dash, but no. Nope. Game will have none of that. How did I know it was the Awakened one? I'm in the beta branch. It tells you. Beta, yeah, like exclamation point beta. We might need a command like that. Although, don't you feel like an exclamation beta command might get interpreted wrongly? People might use that for nefarious purposes. Just kill, right? I mean, we don't... Yeah. I'll keep this, I guess? I don't know. It's not going to weaken him for next turn anyway, so... Pen nib. I want to watch out for pen nib here. This hand is unfortunate. Probably I should just discard this thing whenever I can. It's fine. Bad time to play that. I mean, probably we just don't play this ever. Actually, I should have discarded it, but... Okay. Can take 10 damage. We don't have very good blocks. Like, admittedly, this deck might be a little too offensive, but I didn't see many backflips or anything. Or leg sweeps. It's all dash. But I still think, like, offensive silent is the way to go, generally. This deck is really aggressive and we're still, like, doing well. Calling Bell or Sozu? Sozu, like, every time. You can take Calling Bell if you have Omamori. Would I take Well-Laid Plans? Yeah, Well-Laid Plans is good in this deck. I usually take it. I didn't get offered one. Huh, wait a minute. What can I do here? If I discard Strike, I don't get the Glass Knife nib. No, I don't get the Glass Knife nib, but I get to go... Wait, what if I discard this, and then... Strike, Glass Knife, and then I get to Malaise for 1. Oh, I have to discard 2, though. Right. Right. No. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I keep the Madness for dash, and then Get rid of malaise, save it for phase 2. I don't know. Madness is so awkward. Also, I'm only 50-50 to hit it, but... Is Calling Bell okay if you have Duvidal? I mean, I played a Duvidal run and it went fine, but... You know, you're asking questions that it's like, on a win streak, would I do these crazy things? No. Like, if you want to optimize your chances of winning, should you do crazy things? No. You shouldn't take curses intentionally if you want to win, but... Like, yeah, it's fun, and it probably will be fine. You know? Like, most things in this game, even if they're not optimal, they're still fine. Like, you can still... Oh, I should have Predatored. God, I'm talking and screwing up. Should have Predatored. And Flying Need, probably. So, everything's bad. Whatever. Trying to talk through this. But, you know, most strategies in this game are viable. Like, you can... I could probably have, like, a 90% win rate just forcing discard. But it wouldn't be optimal, you know? Well. Eh? Yeah, I had a 6 curse Stewie deck with, I think Tom got up to like 9. I don't know, it's fun. I had like Reapers and stuff, so you need the right stuff. If you have like Reaper or Limit Break, right? Limit Break is really good with that build because you start with 6 strength, so like, you know, turn 1 Limit Break for 6 is just nuts. So you can do some crazy things, it's just not... It's maybe not like the best way to play the game, but if you have fun doing it, you can succeed. As long as you don't take backstab. Everything else is pretty acceptable. Okay, we're good here. Never really got room to play this. I don't know. Awakened 1 actually was buffed, so he keeps his strength now between forms. Still a little weak, though. I would agree. So Pen Nib is very far away. Would Backstab be... Yeah, Backstab would be good if it costs... It would probably be too good. But I think Vuln 1 would be a good addition. Just give it Vuln 1 and it's fine. 2 damage. I don't have any way to draw cards to get this Mind Blast bigger, sadly. It's just nib fodder. Actually, I should have Dagger through first, right? Because I could have drawn into something. Could have drawn into something, but whatever. Like if I drew a backflip. I don't know. I didn't check my deck for it, but... Alright. 14. 14 on silent, 32 overall. I feel like we might be here a while, guys. New to my stream, what is the highest score? I don't play for score, so... Not very high. I spend my gold. I actively try to spend all my gold, so... Like, I never got a high score when before the scores were adjusted, and since then... I don't know what all the score bonuses are, and I don't care, so... Not important. Yeah, probably gonna do one more, as long as you guys are okay with another silent run. I wanna... My objective here is to catch up the silent streak with the ironclad streak, so that they're equal. And then it's kind of like they were alternating. Yeah, I got like 811. That's my highest on the old. Have I even eaten something? No, I haven't eaten. I don't need to eat. Alright. So last run. Silent run. No seduction necessary, actually. But I will let you all know about the Discord server that we just set up. We just set it up today, so people have been in and out of there while I've been streaming this whole day. I don't know what they've been saying, but probably it's a mess of, you know, chaos and debauchery. But you can check out our little nest and get stream notifications when I go live and everything in there. So yeah, check it out, introduce yourself, be part of the community. You. Alright, we're probably gonna take the 100 gold. 100 gold is a decent option. Go eat and come back. Well, this is the last run. It's fine. I'll eat after this. I'm not hungry, if that helps. If that helps ease your mind. Not hungry in the least. I mean, I take a lot of like road trips and travel and sit at the poker table and go like, you know, 40 hours without eating. Like I'm just... Well, not without eating. I guess I eat like twice in that session, usually, like dinner both days, but not much. I don't eat much. So, let's see. This way is... Yeah, we can get this early shop. We get an early shop either way. But this way has... Let's see, 2 events, 2 elites, like 1 forced elite, right? This forced elite is kind of scary. Like early elites are kind of scary because your deck might not be suited for them by then. But then we have an optional elite, which is quite good. Or no, it's not optional. Shit, it's not optional. We need to take it to get the fire. So this route is 2 forced elites, whereas this one has no elites. Wait, there's also this other route with 1 elite. And they all have 3 fires. So actually maybe we go this way with the 1 elite in the middle. That looks best. Yeah, that looks best. Free casino hot dogs. Never had a casino hot dog. Now everybody's talking about eating. You guys don't know the legend of Dibelange, the man who can survive on only apples. His body is made of apple juice. Oh god damn it! While I was telling the legend of Dibelange, I inadvertently took 1 damage. Sad. What's my rule of thumb for the starting bonus? Don't take curses, like, ever. Well, as Silent, never take curses. As Ironclad, sometimes. It's okay. As Silent, never take 50% current health. Like, both of those are just death for Silent, but they're okay for Ironclad. Otherwise, you know, 100 gold, common relic for win streaking are all fine. Like, anything safe. Anything safe. But I think Transform is good value. It's just not good for a win streak. Since you could get just total garbage, you know? But it's fun. Who is that person? Don't worry about it. 5, maybe 4 people in the chat know who I'm talking about. It's not important. So do we want a doppelganger? It's pretty early to get this. It doesn't really help us short term. I think it's not great. We do have a fire, but I want to use this on like neutralize. I think it's not great. I don't know. It kind of slows us down. It's not a bad card to have long term, but it's kind of awkward right now. And the upside isn't that high. Is Dibelange still... Yeah, he played in the last tournament we ran. We ran a little mini Masters tournament and he played in that. I think he's rusty though. I don't think he plays much. I took 100 gold at the start, yeah. You enjoyed that game? You talking about Prismata? Prismata's awesome. Prismata is about to release, so if you're interested in it, I suggest you follow... Well, I don't think you can follow the Steam page yet. But you can go to like blog.prismata.net, I think. I think blog.prismata.net is where all the info is. You will see a lot more Prismata in the future, especially if you watch this stream. But probably other streamers. I mean, Kalento played a lot of Prismata, so on release maybe he'll play again. Probably see other people pick it up. Bill Gates, just read. Really, you wouldn't have. I don't know if that's like a compliment or an insult or what. That feels like it feels like an insult. It feels like an unintentional insult. But yeah, I'll just take it as a compliment, I guess. So do we want Caltrops? This is kind of like the Fumes before. It's just kind of whatever. Like it's adding some value to my deck. So I guess I'll take it. I need my deck to be stronger to fight the elite, so. Predator, gimme. What is this? Gamble. So, you know, Gamble on sale is great. If we wanted to build a discard deck, it's great. But I am going to slam the Predator and remove a card. Build the same deck, essentially, as what I just played. Try to. Them's fighting words, Ill Gates. Nobody calls me an elephant. Let's duel. I'm not even fat. Quick Slash? I guess we need the energy gain now, because now we have a Predator and a Quick Slash, which are both kind of... Predator is like a big Quick Slash, right? So now we need the energy gain to support these. Thoughts on the Vampire event? I would usually take it. If I had 5 strikes, I would usually take it. But if it's like adding strikes to your deck, it might not be worth. You increased your win rate 100%. Awesome. Mechazoo, welcome to the stream. What does it do with that? Oh, you're talking to someone else. Oh my god, I hate this fight. I hate this fight so much. I hate these assholes. We do have an explosive potion. What could I do with that? I mean, I could go like strike, strike, explosive. Otherwise, I'm like, because I can't Predator one-shot the Fat Gremlin. The Fat one is the one you want to kill first, usually. Because I have to kill him and then go for the wizard. So I feel like I should just explosive here. How do I feel about bash upgrade? Eh, that's how I feel about it. Should turn the, yeah, I tried playing with that for a little bit, and the card style, like I can't tell what's in my hand, man. I can't. There's no way. This would be like adding a new level of challenge to the win streak, you know? Like there's no way that I would be able to parse my hand with... I can't even tell whether I have a strike or defend because they just have blank art, you know? Like strike or neutralize are all the same. Like I can't... I identify cards by the art, so there's no way I could play like this for a long period of time. Why does it look... That's like placeholder art from before they had an artist. You know, it's like their original art, just scribbles. Not meant to be... Not meant to be put in the game. Okay, Tools of the Trade is very good. I do want an outmaneuver as well, but Tools is rarer. It's harder to get. Yeah, this is a Doki Doki Literature Club stream now. You guys are all you guys are all glitching. Do I go after this guy? Even though he's... Yeah, I go after this guy still. Spoilers? It's not really spoilers. Find out soon enough. I mean, it says on... I mean, anyone knows. It says that the game is meant for, you know, mature audiences. Don't play this if you're heart conditions or whatever. So I think most people know that there's something wrong. Let's see. Probably just have to... Well, I could just keep him alive. But this is like the perfect number. Your grandma played DDLC and she died. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't think the story's true. If I thought the story was true, I'd be a lot more sorry to hear that, but... How do I think the stage 1 elites rank in I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? Because you're getting a random one anyway. But... I think Shell Dude is usually the hardest, followed by Sentries, and Knob's usually the easiest. So, neutralize. Neutralize upgrade. I don't have any other sources of weaken, so this is always like a safe thing to upgrade. Okay, so we have 2 turns against this guy. The question is, do we want to wait to play our powers or just open now? I think I want to open now, because what I want is to draw into neutralize when he starts attacking, so I'd probably open now. Hey, Like a Wasp, thanks for the host. How was the stream? Were you doing more Twitch slays? Should have drawn first, obviously. Do I draw at all, though? Because I don't want to draw my powers or my neutralizer or my survivor, so actually probably better to do this. Yeah, this guy sucks. I don't like this guy. Do I remember custom tables at Poker Room? What are you asking exactly? Like setting up private tables? Yeah, I played private if that's what you're asking, I don't know. Played private tables. I think you did jinx me, Skippo, so I'll just blame you if I die now. Is that okay? Do we quick slash? I think no. I think I just do this. Again, it's a situation where I don't want to draw. Like, I need my my survivor next turn. Private games, I'll add ridiculous rake. Usually the rake is lower. I don't know where you're playing, but the rake should be lower if you set up a private game. Rake back? Yeah, there's no rake back in casinos. There's no rakeback program. Defend. Probably just block up here. I don't know. He's at 54. I'm not feeling great about the amount of damage I'm dealing to him. Yeah, I probably have to Predator to make sure I can draw my attacks next turn, just take a beating. This guy usually is the hardest elite for me, so not surprised to take some damage here. But sometimes you have to take damage early to not take damage later, so if I stall too long, I'm just gonna become useless, you know. 14 damage I have. 14 damage, chat. Not 15. Okay, so we took a beating, but old coin. We don't have the ectoplasm this run, so that's pretty nice. And we got a leg sweep, which is even nicer. Everything's great. Everything's great now, guys. Shell dude is dead. Got a letter opener, which is mostly not gonna proc, I would assume. And we got Hexaghost, so which is very difficult. So I'm thinking what we do is actually fight the elite and then rest, because I'm probably gonna have to rest regardless. I think that 45 I'm not safe against Hexaghost. However, like, do we take more than like 10, 15 damage against sentries? I don't know. We might. Sentries might be tough. I'm not worried about Knob. Well, it's like an elite versus... I think I'm going for the elite. Hopefully I don't have to rest twice because of this, though. Hexaghost is really scary. Like, Hexaghost is a streak ender, so this is kind of a scary situation. Upgrade for leg sweep or predator? Or Caltrops. Caltrops versus Hexaghost. Caltrops. Okay, no curse, thank God. I left before he could give me the curse. I was like clicking that button really fast so that I could avoid the curse. How do I know I got Hexaghost? Because it tells me. Isn't that cool? I feel like I should stop answering that question. I feel it's like the only question that people ask. Alright. It's Knob, so should be fine. Maybe. I mean, we take some damage. Like, you're always going to take some damage at Knob, but ideally not a lot. You can play, like, one big block, like a leg sweep. Maybe a command. Yeah, I was going to make a command, but I can't make it, like, while streaming, so... someday. Tomorrow. Yeah, we might have to rest twice. This deck doesn't quite have the same offensive power as the last one. So we might have to rest twice. Which is quite sad. 17, next turn we have 0. That's nice. We have 4, but... So we can't kill next turn if I Survivor here. Still worth though, right? We're killing in 2 turns. Like, I can't kill him next turn no matter what, even if I strike, so... I'm gonna take a lot of damage though. This is definitely a double rest situation. Or is it? Maybe it's not. Maybe we're okay. Yeah. Okay, well... I have +2, yeah, but I mean, you see... I don't want to strike there, like, hoping to draw lethal. Seems like a bad idea. Anyway, we can just fully block here, so this is not a big deal. And then we're guaranteed to kill, I think. There's no hand that doesn't kill him. Right? Defend... Well, okay, defend, leg sweep, tools, double strike doesn't kill him. To be completely fair. Oh, we letter opener him. Nice. Letter opener. Should've gone for Caltrops. I don't know, maybe. Caltrops doesn't do much damage against him, but... Okay, we got the pair. That actually helps a lot. This is all... It's all mostly bad. The flask would help against Hexaghost, but I don't think we need it. And I don't want it later, so... Like, Caltrops Plus is pretty good in that fight. This is we kind of haven't gotten many good cards in this zone. We're gonna rest at least once. Just rest now. Maybe get a card that's better to upgrade in these fights. Wait, footwork is a skip? Yeah, in this deck it is, because we're mostly relying on like leg sweeps and dashes. The only one block that you want in this deck is backflip, so footwork isn't very good. I think we tools? It's good in most decks, it's just not good in the best deck. That's how I would describe it. So we keep taking fights because I want to get another card, like ideally an offensive card to help against Hexaghost. Not sure exactly what I'm looking for. You do not need a beta code to play the beta. Just opt in. There's a slot, there's like a space for a code, but you don't need to put anything there. Awkward. Now I wish I had hit this guy. Didn't imagine the predator. Okay, well. Rip. Selling beta codes, yeah. That would be a good scam. That would actually be... I mean, I don't like to say it's a good scam, but... You could probably fool people into thinking they need a beta code and like sell it to them. Alright, well, it's not exactly what I wanted, but backflip is too good to pass. Best silent common. I'm hoping for another predator maybe, or... Flying knee? Flying knee would be good. Yeah, I saw Anicia, thank you. I know how, but like I'm not gonna do it while I'm streaming. I'll do it later. Backflip versus Shrug It Off. I mean, different classes, right? There's no point in comparing. Should be able to kill him pretty easily. Probably I'm going to use potions against Hexaghost. I'm a little worried. I'm always worried about Hexaghost. Ever since he's ended, like, you know, 2 of my streaks, 3 of my streaks. This fucking guy, I swear. Do we want this, or... Let's take the regen. Okay, Dagger Spray's great. At least it's an attack that I can upgrade. I'll just take the strength bot here. It may be overkill, who knows, but I don't want to die. was hoping for the Caltrops, of course. Make sure he's weak on turn 1. Caltrops? Nope. We could draw into it, though. Uptime. I've been up since... Oh, it's 11 hours now, Lucii. And welcome. Hey, we got the Caltrops. Okay, so play that. I said I was going to use the Strength Potion, but I haven't actually attacked him yet, but now I will. Dex pot, I think Strength pot is better in this fight, because I need, it's a damage race. I don't think the Dex pot helps you win this fight much. But Strength pot is fine. And then... I think I take this. I gotta be aggressive to kill him. Okay, this I can block. Leg sweep. Well, we got neutralize going. Maybe I don't need leg sweep. I can just... No regen? I don't think I need regen. I might be wrong, but I think we're fine with... Strength pot is like probably a little bit overkill. You just need to evaluate the fight. Like, you need to know where you stand in the fight, you know? So I mostly know how strong I am. I tend to... In this fight in particular, I overcompensate a little bit to make sure that I beat it. But generally, I'm not that far off. We want to apply the... We got neutralize coming back, so we're probably fine without leg sweep here. I'll just keep... Keep predatoring every turn. This is what Momentum wants to do, except we're minus the energy gain. But we want to just keep like Predator into Predator into Predator. Like, that's how Momentum works. That's why it's called Momentum. So if you get some outmaneuvers and stuff, then it works that way. Caltrops is really good, yeah. I mean, like I said, I overcompensate because this fight has ended way too many streaks. This fight ends a lot of streaks for me, so... More than every other fight in the game combined, actually. That's not an exaggeration. Okay, I gotta sweep, right? Because... I gotta sweep, because it's his Inferno turn. You ran out of questions? Alright. I'm glad. I like winning, so, you know. I'm on a win streak in chat, too. It's good to know. Do I just sweep, or do I... A little cheeky. I'm probably fine taking a little bit. I want to... We win the fight, so let's just end it. I am extremely paranoid about this fight, because like I said, it's ended more streaks than every other enemy in the game combined. It's like Nemesis has one, Time Eater might... Time Eater has one or maybe two, Shapes has one, and this guy has like 3, so, you know, 4. So it's pretty close to more than everyone else combined, but... You know, we only used a strength pot, it wasn't the end of the world. After image or 1,000 cuts. So, since our deck's more offensive, I'm leaning after image, plus it's cheaper. Alternatively, skip is an option. This after image is basically like Metallicize. But Metallicize is pretty good in this deck, actually. Considering we don't rely on footwork, you know, just having some free block is nice. Depends on... Really, Dowcash? Well, interesting. You may just take more offensive decks, which are better versus most of the game. Or sorry, offensive decks are worse versus most of the game, but better versus Hexa. Can't get silent consistently down. Well, yeah, I mean, you're watching... I don't know, man. You take fights in Zone 1. Take fights in Zone 1. That's the short answer to your question. Take fights in Zone 1, take events in Zone 2. But you're looking at pretty much an ideal... Like, this is close to an ideal start. Like, it's good enough for a momentum deck. Just take the 2s and take the backflips and dagger sprays. Okay, Sozu, easy. Don't even have to think about it. Easy Sozu. Goodbye potion. See, aren't you glad we used that strength pot now? I upgrade neutralize almost every time, yeah. A momentum deck is where you're taking a lot of card draw and energy gain. So we need the energy gain now. We need the flying knees and outmaneuvers to work with all the card draw. And then we have a momentum deck. It's what I streak with like almost every time. If you go back and watch my VODs, you're gonna see this deck every single time. Like, okay, so this deck is good for fighting elites, but not good for fighting normals. So I kind of want to go this way, huh? Fight this elite. I can't find a double shop route anywhere. Maybe I didn't look hard enough. No. So we only get the one shop. Have I ever done a basic deck run? No, that sounds terrible. I mean, technically when I was going for the infinite, the turn 1 boss kill, I did like, you know, remove my deck down to like one, you know, just remove my deck and don't take any cards. Take like one heel hook and one flash of steel or something, and then try to, and that's very hard to get through Zone 2. I mean, you can't really, play skill's not gonna carry you when you don't have any cards. Ooh. Will I put out a guide? Maybe. I thought about it, but I've been busy streaming. Like all the time I have for Slay the Spire is streaming, so it's kind of hard to write a guide. There's an Ironclad guide by Quinkunx if you want to read that. It's on Steam. There was a double shot route? Oh, did I miss it? That would have been better. You're right. Still 3 fires. I took this route because it had all the events. It looked really juicy. So this would be more fights. I don't know. This is more Zone 2 fights, which is kind of scary, actually. But probably worth it since I have all the gold. The triple sentries make... Yeah, well, if you take dagger sprays, you know, that fight isn't so hard. Should have drawn first, but whatever. Ghost author a guide. What would celerity do? I'm sure you'll sell millions of copies. I have the best guides with the best words. The biggest guides. Very stable guides. Okay, so dagger throw, we're pretty heavy on the card draw already. So I'm not sure that I want dagger throw. I want good blocks and good energy gain. I think I'll skip dagger throw here. Okay, so leg sweep's enough. We can hit you. The guide is way bigger. I mean, that means it's better, right? Caltrops do wreck these. Yeah, Stagger Spray is probably the second best common in Silent next to Backflip. Because it's just, it's already better than Cleave unupgraded, and then when you upgrade it, it's plus 4 damage. It's just insane. It's an insane card. It's probably too good. Okay, so they're all, let's see, so Neutralize, kill, not kill, Neutralize saves 5, and then I have to deal with 14. So I can take 1 and go Survivor, Defend, Neutralize Caltrops. Is there a better way? Like if I go Strike, Predator, Neutralize, then I don't get to play the Caltrops. So there's probably no better way. Oh wait, I get to, yeah, I have to block, so. I'm not sure if I had something better, but I mean, this is only, you know, we get the Caltrops out, we only take 1. So this is probably the best I can do. Why compare Cleave and Dag? Well, I'm just saying, like, it's like Cleave is a good card to take, and so if that's any indication, like you're fighting the same enemies. So if Cleave is a good card to take, then Dagger Spray is probably a good card to take. That's all. Could have killed him. Do I have a favorite deck? Yeah, discard is my favorite archetype, usually. I like combo decks. That's what I'm known for. Yeah, I could have killed him with the strike first. Oh, free strike on the previous turn. Yeah. So we got leg sweep for weaken. We don't really need this other stuff that much. Keeping the deck thin, which I normally don't do that much. Usually my deck is like 25 at this point. In the discard deck, Tactician Tactician is literally the best card in the game. It's literally the best card in the game. It's only good in that deck, but like it's so broken. It's like 2 energy every cycle. I mean, you can't... There's no card in the game that does that. You should take Tactician. If you're playing discard, you should take Tactician over anything, for sure. This is the most gold you've seen. It's a lot of gold. I should have probably taken the double shop route. Concentrate is also good. It's harder to play, but it is good. Sweep? No sweep. I know Sinnoh's happy with the Caltrops action here. Yeah, floor 2 or zone 2 is really rough. Oh my god. Oh my god, how do I choose? This deck really wants to outmaneuver, but I think like priority goes to really good blocks. These are the best 2. We already have 1 leg sweep. I think backflip might be better. We've got the weaken. We've got a small deck, and we're cycling the weaken a lot, so I think I actually take backflip here. But my god. What a pack. I just wish I could take them all, you know? I always wanted a relic where you can sacrifice it, or like, you know, use up a charge to take all 3 cards in a choice pool. I thought that would be kind of interesting. Just one time. Thought that would be a cool relic. Let's see. Just gonna work on the artifact, I think. I don't know, it's kind of inefficient, but... You don't so... Well, saying no to cards isn't so, like... It's not so important. Most of my cards end up like... Most of my decks end up like 35 cards. So, you don't need... I advocate larger decks. If cards help your deck, then take cards. Not worth... I could block 5, but Predator's better. It's gonna save me more damage next turn, probably. Yeah, it's not like an overpowered relic. You just take it as like a common relic slot or something. You know. I don't think it would be too strong. Speaking of too strong, this guy is too strong. This enemy, I think this enemy is like a little too powerful maybe, but... Well, everybody complains about the snake plant, but this is the guy that I think is really... This is the guy that's really cancer. I think he could use artifact 2. I think if you stripped him of 1 artifact, he would be fair. It's like very... Because you can see right here, if I didn't have this leg sweep, I wouldn't be able to weaken him this turn. It's kind of... It's a big difference between 2 and 3 artifacts. This is by far the enemy that does the most to me on Zone 2. What do I think about Vampire's event? It's worth it if you're... So, it's worth it in 2 cases. If you haven't given away any strikes, or maybe with 4 or 5 strikes, and you're using your strikes. So it's basically, you need to think about it like upgrading your strikes. If you use strikes, then you should take the event. Like if you're playing a deck with tons of energy where you just happen to play your strikes all the time, then go for it. The HP loss isn't a big deal. It's mostly the strikes that clutter your deck, the bites that clutter your deck. Another Predator, I guess. I need energy, but too good. I need energy as I discard the energy pot. We do get almost a full heal out of this. I am tempted. What upgrades do we have to prioritize? Not many. Okay, since I'm not worried about resting into fire, I think I am going to read. I'm going to look for some energy stuff. Well, not that necessarily. Okay, literally nothing that I was looking for. So this would have been better to rest at. Concentrate was pretty good that one run, but I don't think that's the pick. I think I'll probably take well-laid plans. Could take another dagger spray also. But well-laid plans is nice to have one of. Yeah, I'm not happy about this though. I wish I had rested. After images, it's not really super important to make a nade in this deck, so... now the deck's getting bigger, I should probably upgrade leg sweep. Expertise? That is a beta card. Well, I don't know if it's a beta card now, but... basically it's... You draw up to 6 cards or 8 cards when it's upgraded. It's a combo card. Do I think it's easier? I think it's harder to win with the unlocks, but that's only once you... Like, once you get them, it's harder because you're experimenting and you're learning them. But also, just the base cards are really strong. Like, all the cards you see me pick are like base cards, pretty much. So, I think the base cards are overall stronger, but... The unlocks are mostly like synergy cards, which I stay away from in win streaks anyway. Caltrops or tool? I guess Caltrops kind of wrecks this guy. We can keep tools anyway. I do not have melees, so this fight is harder than it normally would be. Is there a way to keep in touch with... Yeah, join the Discord for the game. I don't have the link, maybe someone in chat does. But you can just join the Discord and get all the beta patch notes immediately. Predator or... The Reddit, sure. Sub to the subreddit. There's probably a lot of ways to keep in touch. I use the Discord personally. So 8, 14, I take 1 again. I guess I can Survivor. How good is Caltrop stacking? Caltrops is like, you know, it's a fine card. It's not something I place a huge priority on. It's just, it's nice to have. It doesn't eat a slot in your deck once you play it, you know. Usually I want to have a malaise against this guy, but seems like we're doing all right. The well-laid plans is helping. Admittedly, the I can't talk. The well-laid plans is doing some work here. So 12, 27, not enough. Well, he dies from the first Caltrop. Actually, that's fine because he dies on the first Caltrops. Oh, and now we do neutralize. Well, way to kill my fun, game. 610. Way to kill my fun. I wanted to kill him on the first Caltrops, but I guess if you insist, I have to do the play where I don't take damage, so. Escape plan? I mean, it's fine. It's, you know, it's a freebie. Don't need the other two, really. So, head towards the shop. Spend some of our money, hopefully. Maybe all of it. Maybe get a shop with, like, ice cream and crane. The actual dream. Why no pots? I have Sozu. Can't use pots. Is gold counted for score? I think spending gold is counted for score. You're incentivized to spend gold now, which is kind of strange. You don't get points for getting gold, but you get points for spending it. There is a thing for getting like 1,000 gold or something. I don't know. There are a lot of weird bonuses now. Add a Sozu command. I should add a Centurion command to the list. Why not kill the squishy mage? I feel like that's like, it's clearly in the top 5 of questions that I answer in this stream. This is one short. Oh yeah, all 3 bosses without... That's pretty good, man. He just started playing this game, right? Would I take out the mage if I could do it turn 1? I used to. I tried that, but the guy hits too hard. Like, you kill the mage on turn 1 and then you have nothing for the guy and he just bashes your face in. It's really not a good idea. Like, ever. I don't think I would ever kill the mage first in this fight anymore. I tried it. I was blind once like you. That's the other thing, is like the mage, because of the shield, the mage is actually sometimes harder to kill than the Centurion. She just gets shielded all the time. Not even necessarily less tanky. I think I like setup. It's already upgraded, so that's all the work. And we have 2 backflips, 2 predators to kind of negate the disadvantage of it eating a card draw. We really need energy, and this is basically an energy card. So I think it makes sense. Gambling chip, not bad. And then we want to upgrade probably a Predator. Setup makes upgrading Predator even better. Setup eats 1 card. It just eats the card draw. I mean, it's like a madness 1 time, but then you have to pay a card draw for it. It's not the greatest card ever, but if you have a lot of card draw, like backflips, right? I can set up a Predator, backflip into it, and not care that I missed a card draw. Okay, so I don't need 250 gold for anything, obviously, so I'm not gonna take that. I could get over 1,000, but you know, not gonna take the fun option here. Sorry. Apotheosis. I have all the gold in the world, so I can buy anything. Anything that's even marginally useful. Is Apotheosis even marginally useful? Probably. I don't recommend... I wouldn't buy this if I only had like a couple hundred gold, but... it's probably better than not having... like, it's basically free. So this is basically free. The heal hook's good. Art of War is fine. Like, some turns it'll be active. Or Calcum, maybe? With After Image, it's probably not that good. So this is basically just free, like... I think it's worth it. I think I play my basics sometimes. Like, my basic blocks. Boost my backflips. You know, it's not great, but, like, it's free, so... And then we remove Strike. Buy the potions. This thing is interesting, but I don't know how good it is, really. That wasn't really the, it wasn't really the shop I was looking for, if I'm being honest. Would have preferred, do I want to play After Image? I guess I do. Would have preferred some good relics, some better relics than this. Let's just like Caltrops this turn, huh? Instead of Dagger Spray, because that'll trigger the Art of War. Yeah, Panacea Flex works. I don't know, but the problem then is like you're playing 2 0-cost cards in your deck, but you get to play the Panacea first and then Flex later, so it's a little bit... it's kind of okay. Ugh, then we get this hand, this setup hand. Pretty bad. Alright. Well, could have been worse, I guess. I mean, it's pretty bad for a crow fight. I was hoping to... We just happened to draw no blocks one turn, so... The setup, you know... Not always the best, but like it's good in a hand like this if I wanted to play more stuff. We just have no attack. Like we're just drawing, you know, all of our attacks at once and all of our blocks at once. It's fine though. Yeah. So we may have to rest, but resting isn't so bad with Apotheosis at least. Take another backflip. Elite. We fought the book, which means... And who's the boss? Collector. With the Collector, I think I take the Elite. Because I'm probably going to rest anyway. Hey, Anonymous. How you doing? I'm probably going to rest anyway, and like Elites aren't that much harder than like the Danger Zone fights with like Parasite Slaver type stuff. So if I'm going to rest anyway, I might as well fight the Elite, I think. Still streaming? Yeah. Still streaming. Probably the last run of the day, though. So, yeah. Get these guys. It's definitely, you know, not a trivial fight. So, which guy? This guy? Apotheosis turn 1 might not have even been right, but... No weaken. Oh, I do have weaken up. Okay. Maybe I should have weakened this guy, because I have heal hook. Not totally clear. So... 24. So we're mostly good here. This is going to be less. Get that. I think probably the Apotheosis wasn't worth it, but I'm not sure. It's hard to tell, because like... We played like an upgraded backflip and defend there, which helped, you know, it saved damage, so I don't know. This guy's at 17. Oh, this deal's 20, so that's fine. Okay. Yeah, we're good now. The rest should be fine for the Collector, so everything's still fine. A little scary, potentially. Hmm. 11, so I play... Kill this guy, I guess. Found a weird creature. I don't know, is that a safe link to click? You guys can... If it's a troll link, then ban it. Oh, it's not a troll link? Okay. So we set up the Predator. Backflip Predator. Neutralize, heal hook. Okay. Okay. Scariest part of the run, probably, but still fine. We want outmaneuver. Blur is not bad, though. Blur might be good. It's upgraded Blur, and it's good with after image, so... Well, upgraded doesn't matter, huh? Upgrade doesn't matter too much. But yeah, I think Blur. I think the setup is, I don't know. My energy gain is awkward. Like, there are turns where I want way more, but there are turns where I don't need that much. I don't know, this smooths the deck out a little bit. Deck needs more grand finale. What deck doesn't need more grand finales? It's probably my favorite card in the game. I'm only holding one here. Just FYI, this is intentional because I want to draw... Actually, do I? I was going to say because I want to draw 9, but maybe I just want to draw 8 with Leg Sweep. Oh, I can't hold 2. It's not upgraded. Right. That's fine. Used to the apotheosis well-laid plans. But double Predator means we draw up to 9 here. Or do we draw 10? Hold up. What did I draw from? Help. I don't... Drew more? Am I going crazy, chat? Tell me. Oh, tools. Gotcha. Tools. Never mind. I saw it. You guys probably saw it too. Okay, so after image... Set up Dagger Spray, or like... I don't know. I need to draw the Neutralize. I want to draw Neutralize so that I can set up with Heel Hook. But maybe I might not get there is the thing. So, alright, I'll set up the Dagger Spray. Oh, I drew it anyway. How lucky. So, Neutralize, Heel Hook. He's not... This guy's not attacking, so that's nice. Deals 9. Thoughts on Philosopher's Stone? I think overall, Philosopher's Stone is probably the weakest of the energy gain relics, but, you know, it's still an energy relic, so... Take it if you have no other energy options. Okay, this guy's still not attacking, so... Pretty much carte blanche here. We're gonna blur for sure. That rhymes. Hey, Calicixion, welcome to the stream. I think it's weaker than... Yeah, I do think it's weaker than Dome. But on a win streak, like, Dome is at least a little more predictable, but Dome is fairly predictable if you know the enemy patterns. How often will I pick Stone as a second energy relic? Not that often. It's pretty painful against the final bosses, so like the 5th energy has to be really good for me to want it. Two, three, four. Do the blurs stack? They do. They stack in the way that, like, a number of turns. So you play 2 blurs, they'll last for 2 turns. Welcome, Chernobyl Survivor. I don't know if I believe you, but welcome to the stream. This guy never attacks, man. This guy just refuses to attack me. In any capacity. Yeah, blur stacking is actually a thing. Like, you can burst blurs and just block forever. It's like the silent version of barricade, essentially. So 23. I'm gonna kill. Oh, not gonna kill him. Or I am gonna kill him. So it's only 23, so I can get some blur value, I guess. I don't know, a little bit. Choker is probably the best energy relic overall, I would say. Especially for a deck like this. I mean, forget about like the setup and the escape plan that I took because I don't have Choker, but generally in this deck, as long as you build your deck around Choker, you're not gonna run into it. I think that like the best decks in the game don't run into problems with Choker. Some decks do, but not the decks that I streak with usually. Set up blurs, pretty nice. Somehow we're activating this letter opener multiple times. We're just drawing all these skills. We have like no... This deck has so many attacks, we're not drawing them. Okay, I'm just gonna go for the boss now. Leaving one guy alive is fine, especially when I have all this block. It's... Time setup's been played, at least 3. It's been played twice in this fight, and once before. I mean, the setup continues to be pretty good, like it's good here. Right? Setup's fine, it's just an energy card. I mean, it's a little bit awkward, but... I don't know, is it more awkward than outmaneuver, where sometimes you just run into a wall? I don't know. Anyway, probably didn't even need to rest. I didn't take any damage, so probably could have been even more greedy on this fight. Isn't set up -2? It's... I think that's the wrong way. It's -1 draw. You only waste 1 draw with the card. It's -1 draw for whatever energy. Like, I understand what you mean when you say -2 draw, but that's not correct. That's like there's a skewed perception there, because you're playing the card that you drew, and it costs you 1 draw to play it. Like, after you already drew it, it only costs you 1 more. Like, every card costs you a draw if you're gonna use that logic, right? Every card costs you 1 draw. So that's not really like an accurate representation. So it costs you 1 extra draw beyond the initial card draw. Glass Knife versus Die is interesting. I like them both. I think that we might want the AoE though. Also, well, Glass Knife is better when upgraded, and we've got Apotheosis. So there is that. And we're done with Zone 2, which is mostly where you want the AoE. Yeah, maybe Glass Knife, actually. It's close. They're both... I rate them about equal, you know. Wow. What is the... was it Raven? Asking about Philosopher's Stone for 5th energy? Yeah, so here we are. This deck could use the energy. We could use the energy. I think I'm gonna take it. So there's your answer, I guess. I'm taking it. But I think if, like in some decks, it only ends up being like half an energy. I think we're using this almost every turn. So in this deck, it really is 1 energy. And the other thing is 5 energy is more valuable in this deck because we have Apotheosis to upgrade the basics. So like when we have excess energy to strike with, like it's actually not that bad. The Head in a Jar relic. Oh, the specimen transfers poison stacks. When poison expires, when an enemy dies, their poison transfers. It's not even that good in a poison deck, to be honest. I would recommend avoiding it. Okay, so we'll take this path with 2 shops on it. Shops are all I want. I don't need fires because, you know, Apotheosis. And we have Gambling Chip even to make the Apotheosis more consistent. Getting it for 20 here. This may keep a backflip. What should you do if you're a lot better than at Ironclad than Silent? You should watch my stream. But I think you already do that, so I'm not sure I feel like I'm failing you, Terius. Was this bad? I guess I just don't Caltrops. How good is Juggernaut? It's pretty good. Yeah, mostly with Barricade. I think they go in the same deck. I think playing a Juggernaut deck without Barricade is a little awkward because you don't get to stack your block, but Juggernaut can be good even with just like Feel No Pain and Metallicize and stuff. It's a pretty good card. This hand is not very good though. Not very good at all. Alright, well I can kill this one at least. Guess that wasn't so bad. We get to keep the heal hook. Could've... Yeah, I could have done that. It would have procced the Art of War. I considered it. Apoth, best card in the game? No. I don't think it was the best card in the game even before it got nerfed. It's about the same. Like, the thing is, you're upgrading it to cost 1, so it's not really a big nerf. But I think it's about the same. It's a good card, but it's overrated. 13, so the best I can do, unfortunately, is, kill this one, I guess. Kill this one from 1 Caltrop. Does it matter? Actually, that's better, right? Or, wait. Neutralize saves 6. It saves 10. Yeah, so this is best. Oh, I don't have Caltrops out. I'm like hallucinating. I had to look under my character. So we kill this guy. I guess we're blocking everything. Are we? No, we're like a couple short. We're too short. But this is reasonable. Yeah, Philosopher's Stone's kind of bad here, but I don't know. We're not taking much damage, so... And the extra energy is really nice, actually. We're using this energy very well. So I'm really glad I took it, actually. Some decks, yeah, some decks wouldn't be able to use 5 energy, but ours can. Shop. Panache? Hand? Hand isn't good, right? We don't... I mean, we have a few powers. We have 3? But I still think probably not. What boss am I fighting? It is the Awakened one. Welcome, On Peace. Welcome to the stream. Right, so Panache is a take for sure. I could take another backflip. Let's just remove something and save. Can afford all the stuff. I've got enough money to afford a relic in the next shop. Backflip? I've got enough backflips. Yeah, Panache is... It's gonna trigger like 80% of the time, so it's still a lot of damage. Even if it doesn't trigger every single time. Like, I don't deny it's not gonna trigger all the time, but... Oh yeah, Dowcash. I'm sorry to hear that. Good streak though. At least you got a streak going. So we gotta weaken this guy. Probably glass knifing the thing, or predatoring the thing, and then we're good, right? We just have to backflip. Oh, dagger spray, that works. Predator, I guess? Better than glass knife, probably. The deck is functioning very well now. Like, this is now, it feels like a momentum deck. We're drawing tons of cards and we have the energy to play those cards. This is like how momentum is supposed to work. So... we almost have too much energy on some of these turns. Yeah, Panache, you can trigger it twice with 10 cards. It used to be 4 and 8, and 4 was like so few that pretty much every deck could play it with no drawback, and then 8 was low enough that some decks could even, you know, trigger it twice without really meaning to. So it used to be way broken. Now it's fair, I think. Yeah, this is too much energy, right? We don't need this. I could take 1,000 cuts, but it's basically like Panache that I have to pay for. Panache that costs 2. I don't know. Piercing Whale Plus might not be bad, but... yeah, Piercing Whale is always good to have one copy of with the well-laid plans. Thousand cuts wouldn't be terrible, it's just... I think we'll lose strike. It's a close call, but... 1,000 cuts setup. I mean, we're not really playing a million cards here. 1,000, like, you know, 900 maybe, but not 1,000. Yeah, Panache Plus is 14 instead of 10 damage. Gotta block 23, so 1 defend is good. Fed on time meter for the memes, I approve. first? I don't know. I'm not going to do the math on whether I need that extra. Probably should have, but... yeah, I should have done the math. Could have added one more block. Overconfidence, guys. It's something, something, something. Slow and hilarious killer, is that what it is? Yeah, something like that. Upgrade our apotheosis to be a little more manageable. I may upgrade a power, but you know, resting is fine now. We can rest as much as we want. Fights or I don't know. Let's take the elite just for the hell of it. Ah. Whoops. I think I had a card on the stack, so I saw the 5, so I thought I was safe to defend, but... like, I definitely had 5 when I put the defend on the stack, but okay. Do this. Caltrops, by the way, is not very good against this guy, in case you were wondering. This guy should be kind of easy. I don't know. We're not going to be able to kill him fast enough. But yeah, he should be reasonably easy. Oh, should have played this. What's the best card for each class, in my opinion? I don't know. Are we including rares? Feed and expertise? Really? Expertise? I don't know. I don't have enough experience with expertise. To say that, but... I mean, I would say either Demon Form or Barricade for Ironclad for sure. Definitely not Feed. Either Demon Form or Barricade, and then... for Silent? After Image, maybe? Maybe After Image, or... well, Tactician, I think, is... Tactician is, like, inherently broken. After Image is playable in more decks, though. So I guess that depends what your definition is of best. Like, I think Tactician is completely broken, but... you only play it in a certain subset of decks, so... take it for what you will. Are these streaks like winning with no losses? That's correct, Mental Man. This is 15th on Silent, so this is 32 with no losses currently. Got a blur. Man, I think I should have taken the 1,000 cuts, actually. I think we can make it work. May have underestimated my card draw in this deck. I was just thinking it's like kind of a marginal power against Birdman, against Crowboy. How would I rank the deck types? I mean, what do you mean deck types? Play good stuff. Just play good stuff. There are no deck types. You know, momentum, and just Ironclad good stuff are the best decks. And then for Ironclad, like for synergies, like Exhaust is the best. And after that, nothing. like you know, Ironclad has all these strategies like strength stacking, offense, and just like self-wounding that I just don't think are that good. It's basically just Exhaust for me for Ironclad. For Silent, there's a few viable strategies. There's Shivs, I think, are the best synergies, and then discard and then poison. And like, well, and then like block cycle decks and stuff above poison. But it depends, like whether you're talking about good poison or slow poison. Oh, I can retain 2 now, huh? Sometimes it's upgraded and sometimes it's not. It's hard to tell. How do you make Exhaust work? You just take a bunch of defensive cards mostly, and it's not that different from a normal Ironclad defensive deck, except that you have like Feel No Pain and a lot more True Grits and Burning Pacts. Burning Pact is like a block in that deck, right? Because you have Feel No Pain. Oh. Oh, it's you, Dead Branch. What do we got for... Do we have anything? We have Apotheosis. I wonder if this probably... No, this won't affect the Dead Branch card. We have literally just Apotheosis and Piercing Wail, I think. So... For the lulz, I guess I'll take it. I'm not going to take any Shiv cards from here, like there's no way. There's no way I would anyway, so... Second setup, We're doing okay. I feel like I'm okay with where the deck is now. Dead Branch is... Yeah, Dead Branch is a pretty bad relic. Probably optimal not to take it, but... Didn't take... Yeah, I have Sozu. Hashtag Sozu. What do we rest for? 24? We take 11 damage from... Maybe. I'll rest. Our upgrades don't matter much with Apotheosis, so... I would maybe want to upgrade, like, the plans. But no, against Bird Boy, I'm not playing plans anyway. So maybe After Image, I guess, would be the best upgrade. Why do I like setup? It's not that I like setup. I took it in this deck because we needed energy gain. That's basically what it is. Okay, so this guy's attacking. I need sweep. I can set up something. I don't know. I'll discard this. I can set up sweep. And then hope to... I don't know. I mean, it's too much energy probably, but... Oh yeah, and we get this. We get this. Look, guys, it's actually good. It's actually not bad. 12. Value. But now we have a flechettes in our deck, right? So in a boss fight, it would be kind of a liability to have that. Oh man, look at this flechettes. He's in his element. Do we want acro? Upgraded acro? Maybe. It actually doesn't seem terrible. Just raw card draw for the setup and everything. Now I kind of wish I had taken the other setup. What can you do? Hey, Shy Cubed, welcome back. I want to kill this guy ASAP. Oh yeah, we get a masterful stab. Hooray. Thank you, Dead Branch. If acro, why not the upgraded draw to 8? I don't know. Isn't it kind of hard to use? I mean, maybe you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't know. I haven't played a lot with expertise, so... How do I... Good one. I think expertise is pretty busted. I don't know how it is in decks like this, but... It was pretty busted when I played with it. Hey, we got a blur. Dead card sponsored by Dead Branch, that's right. This card really, or this relic really needs to be reworked. It needs to remove the cards at the end of the turn, really. Overkill RS, I guess. I don't know. So this won't trigger anything, right? Anything to trigger both explosions. Okay. It's a meme, sometimes useful. Yeah, but I don't know. It could be better. Well, with acro, let's try outmaneuver. I don't know if this is right. It might not be. We have so much card draw, though. Maybe it's right. Transform a card. Let's go for it, guys. Choke. Choke is good. Whoa. Is the stream still up? Hold on. The stream is still live. Okay. That was bizarre. So you guys can't... There's no way you could know. I just got like a power surge, and my second monitor turned off, but the rest of my computer didn't. Like, I'm still in the run. That was really weird. Like, only my second monitor. They're plugged into the same surge protector, but only my second monitor turned off. It was like I'm haunted or something. Okay, creating emotes is more tedious than you thought. Yeah, I mean, creating emotes is hard. Alright, so we get kunai here, I guess. Kunai is pretty good. I don't, I won't have enough money to buy anything else, though. But it is really good. It's better than removing a card and buying adrenaline, I think. Opinion on calipers? Calipers is very good. It's barricade light. Yeah, so let's take kunai. Be happy. Maybe another quick... Yeah, let's take another quick slash. We got outmaneuver now. We need more of this stuff. 69 gold, right? The best number. And then we'll upgrade the after image, I guess. Or the panache. Wait. I could actually panache, I think, because if I draw it before apotheosis, I want it to be 14. It's kind of important. Panache's is 14 instead of 10. No card draw at all? What the hell? Okay. Well... Do I play this? I think it's best not to, probably. Usually I don't. This deck is... It's better in this deck than usual, so I don't know, maybe I should, but... Set up Predator? Why set up Predator when I can just play Predator? Okay, so we can afford to choke and then panache, right? Unless I can play like 10 cards after the panache, that seems unlikely. It's possible I should just choke this guy, I don't know. It probably doesn't matter much. I'm just gonna burn down the crows, you know. Do my thing here. Just want them both dead. Oh, I guess panache is 14 now, so I could let that. So... This for sure. Endless Agony. Thank you. Powers? Probably play one of these. Oh yeah, we get another thing. Probably play the tools. Probably Caltrops isn't super worth. Incoming Endless Agony Infinite, yeah, that would be pretty cool. Dead Branch is a bad... It is. It's terrible. I wouldn't take it if this run wasn't already sealed, I wouldn't take it. I only have 2 cards at exhaust anyway. Like, look how bad this thing is. Like, really, now I have an Eviscerate in my deck, thanks. I ended up one off another panache because of the Agony. I see. That's fine. I'm not paying that much attention to it. I'm just trying not to take damage here. There's a lot to keep track of in terms of like the kunai stacks and the panache stacks, you know. Mostly just playing my turns. Give him some strength. I'll throw him a bone. $12 times 3. Sounds fine. We can eviscerate here. Maybe. Probably not. I want to play it. I want to play it, guys. Can I do it? Probably can't without taking damage. Eh? We're close. No, I would take damage. I would take damage. It's sad. Sad story. Maybe if I had structured my... I don't know. Maybe if I had done something better. I want to make sure he dies next turn, so... Do I backflip is a... What? Do you backflip is a good card? I'm not sure how to read that. One more run. No more runs. Sorry, this is the last run. He just dies to cuts from blur, right? So... Keep leg sweep, keep backflip. I find myself building similar decks every run. Yeah, in the streak I do. In the streak I try to build the same deck every run. Try to build this kind of deck, this momentum kind of deck for silent and just defensive, good stuff ironclad. Sometimes with a exhaust sub-theme, but generally just good cards, you know. "14 strength is scary." Yeah, not really. It might be in some instances, not here. We definitely got there with this deck. I regret passing that cuts actually earlier. I think it was a mistake. And yeah, I have many VODs that you can view, and I also have a Discord. I will again mention the Discord that we just set up today. So I literally I haven't gone in there since the stream started or anything, but a nest of wild carnal desires. You can join and, you know, hang out and do whatever. Introduce yourself. Be a part of the community or not. Just lurk, whatever you want. You can get stream notifications there, even if you don't want to talk. You can get stream notifications when I go live, so that's, for some people, that's more convenient than Twitch. Am I a human? I try. I try to imitate a human. Am I not doing a good job? Okay, do we take damage here? we take damage on the stream? I don't know. Do we take damage? I don't think we do. It's close. It's 54. Can we do that? We can do that. Okay. We're good. False alarm. Except for the sleep. Dude, I woke up right before the stream. So, I mean, I'm not like... Why do people always assume I don't sleep? I woke up right before the stream. So, are you not able to stay up for 12 hours in a row? Is that like is that difficult for you? Alright, easy mode. So that's 18 on Ironclad, 15 on Silent. And soon, I wanna get the Silent up to the Ironclad number and then get 20 with both in a row. That would be fun. So, I have my bed right behind my PC. It's a little ways away, but thank you guys. Winning. Get some Charlie Sheens maybe. I like seeing Charlie Sheen after I win. I think Charlie needs a little more screen time. Anyway, that was the last run of the day. So again, join the Discord, guys, if you're not on there already. Well, 707. Wait, that was a really high score, actually. Wait. I want to see what our score was. That was much higher than usual. We got 2 perfects on bosses and some elites killed. So okay, and money. So you acquired gold, but it doesn't count like saving it. You can spend it, and it'll still give you this. Not bad. But okay, guys, I'm gonna find someone to host. But thank you to all the new, all the new faces, everyone who showed up. I love greeting everyone, and all the new subs, of course. Everybody for watching, even if you didn't, even if you're not new or you didn't sub. Everyone else as well. Let me see who's streaming that I can host.
Suppose I can play
Oh,
with
new
you a
sub,
little?
another new sub. Who is it? Logic007, thank you for the sub, man. Welcome to the Snecko Squad. Guys, raise your Sneckos. Welcome, Logic, before we head out here. Let's see. Who's streaming? Oh, Sinno's streaming. Alright. Sinno is streaming. Let's host up Sinno. Sinno's a really good streamer. Plays this game a lot.
Suppose I can play
Oh,
with
geez,
you a
more
little?
subs. More subs. Crazy 231231. You're not gonna let me go, are you? Thank you for the sub, man. Thank you very much. I'm gonna leave the stream here though, so that you guys can go watch Sinno. Sinno Beats, go follow him. He's a very good streamer, very entertaining. So, thanks again, guys. Peace out.